hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hello! Hello again, chat! Hi! Happy Friday! Happy Friday, everyone! How we
Mr. Lion
doing?
358 says good morning Megu of the Egu. I
Morning!
hope you had a wonderful morning and will have an awesome day.
Yee!
Let's go over the daily checklist. Daily meds taken?
Yes!
Brushed them wee little fangies?
Yes!
Yes?
Yes!
Perfect. Love you lots and let's have an amazing stream.
Love you too, Mr. Lion. Maggie was a good girl today. Maggie has done all the things. Maggie has done all the things today. I even fed the cat. We even fed the cat today. I'm on a roll. Ginga loves it when I feed him. By the way, I did a thing, Maggie. What did you do, Barnsey? Wait, well, what is the thing? What is the thing? Let me have a little scroll up while you tell me. Let's see who we got here today. We've got Ember got the first. Hey, yo! Congrats on your first worm, Ember. Your very first shiny little worm. Aww. We got Barnsey as well, of course. Hello. We have Bobbington. I lost my phone there. Wait, how did you lose your phone? Bobbington, cease. Cease these antics, Bobbington. We got Geary as well. Hi, Geary. Yes, I want to sniffers for Geary. Geary smells amazing. Geary smells amazing. Mr. Lion as well, of course. Hi, Mr. Lion. Finally. Yeah, you finally got a worm. You finally got a little wormy. Oh, the second I start streaming, I've had my cardigan on. I've been wearing this cardigan like all morning, and I've been comfy. And like the second I start streaming, I'm like, oh, I'm hot. And I wiggle out my cardigan. Gotta get it off. No cardigan. No cardigan. There we go. Well, yeah, hello, happy Friday, everyone. We are going to clean this today because I haven't cleaned this since I built this keyboard up originally, like whenever that stream was ages ago. It needs cleaning. Like, I try not to make a mess, but like because I eat at my desk, because like we don't have like room in our house to like, our kitchen isn't big enough to dine in the kitchen, and we don't have like a spare room for like a dining room or anything, so I eat at my desk, and like I try not to be too messy, but obviously you get like an inevitable amount of like splash, so like there's like little splatters of stuff on some of the keys. I've noticed like some of them are getting a bit sticky, and I can, if I like look between the gaps, I can see a very significant amount of my cat in there. So yeah, it's all just got a bit grubby and built up as things do with cats. So I've been meaning to do it. I've been kind of putting this off for like last couple weeks, and then I was like, I know, I'll do it on stream. Yippee! I'll do it on stream, and then chat can distract me from the mind-numbing task. Chat can amuse me while I do the boring thing, and then boring thing become fun thing. Yippee! So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today, and we will just like yap and have a nice time while I do shit. But yeah, that is the main goal today. The main goal is to clean the keyboard. I wasn't sure about putting the camera up or not. I don't know how much people care about seeing a dirty keyboard, but I don't know. I feel like I still feel weird about sitting in just chatting with like nothing on screen, you know. So I did put the camera on just because like mentally that feels better for me than like sitting in the category just doing nothing. But it's fine. Like if you don't want to see my grubby keyboard, just like don't watch the stream. Just listen to it like a podcast. you can pop out chat to a different window and just listen to me like a podcast if you don't want to see the grubby. I need to blow my nose a second. Successfully injured myself at least 6 times that I know of today. Oh my god. Fobbington, what are you doing? I swear, we need to lock you up in one of those comfy padded rooms. we just need to lock Bobbington away in one of those comfy padded rooms so he can't hurt himself or break anything. Wait, check your Did you do a thing? Did you? Wait, where's my... Did you buy a stupid little Megu commission? Why would you do that? Well, I'm like clicking on every wrong tab. Oh my god, I got a little cheap! Thank you, Bonzi! Thank you. I look forward to minificating you. I will minificate you. We got some monster today, chat. Delicious. Delicious. Yeah, mini you, like extra mini. Extra mini. I figure I'm just gonna like take all the keys off first. Some of them, the switches come off sometimes. That's fine. Oh, that's the door. Is Mia paying attention? He is. Yippee! Is it? Does it sound really bad when I throw stuff in the pot? If it sounds really bad, I can stop. But I wanted to put them somewhere I, like, won't lose them, you know? It's not too loud? Okay, good. We'll keep doing that. Look, you can already... look at the... chat, look away. Look away if you're a clean freak. Look away if you're a clean freak. This is your final warning. It's a bit... Sorry, Mia's dying in the background. Don't mind him.
I'm trying to die. Oh, that's yours for later.
Thank you.
That has to be yours because it's super light.
Wow. Where's Umo? Is Umo here? Is Umo here? Umo, look what you did. Look what you did, Umo. Look what you did. Twice in 1 week. Oh my god, he sent us straight back to fucking Submax. God damn it. I'm not gonna eat mine yet though. I did get Mia to order me one, but I'll eat mine later. I'm not really hungry right now. I had Subway earlier this week. Oh, Subway's so good. Umo mentioned it the other day, and I was like, oh, I really want a Subway now. But I didn't actively do anything about it. Man, both my key pullers feel really shit. What is this? I think I might need a new key puller. Like, both of mine, I don't know if you can really see. Like, maybe if I squish the prongs together, you can kind of see, like, they're a bit bent out of shape. This one as well. They're both like, they're both a bit bent out of shape. I might need a new one. But we don't have a new one right now, so we make do. Do you like my little panda pot, chat? It's a little panda. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's a boop. He's Booper boy. He's got a little booping snooping. We got a Wendy's in town now, and I really want... Oh, Wendy's is so good. Wendy, you will love it, Barnsley, I'm sure. Wendy's, oh, so good. Have you ever had Five Guys? I would say Wendy's is like on par with Five Guys. Wendy's is definitely like, you can definitely tell like the quality of like the meat and stuff is like better than like Burger King and McDonald's and stuff like that. You can definitely tell the quality is better. It is more expensive as well, obviously, but I don't think it's outrageously expensive, like, for the quality. I really like it. I get a Baconator, which honestly is really filling for me. A little bit too filling, but like less would be not enough filling. Oh my god, it's really bad under here. Don't look, chat. Don't. maybe I should hide the camera. Oh no, don't perceive. It's mostly my cat. It's just like a few crumbs, but like it's mostly just clumps of ginger hair. There are crumbs in there. I'm not going to pretend there's not. You know, there's going to be a few crumbs and eyelashes in here, you know. There's always a weird, like, you don't really realise how many eyelashes you lose. But, like, I don't know about you guys, but there's always, like, a weird amount of eyelashes in my keyboard. I don't know. It's not like I have bald spots in my eyelashes, but there just always seems to be eyelashes. I don't know why. Okay, good. We'll have to treat. Yes, we'll have to definitely a good treat meal. I feel like Wendy's is expensive enough that like I feel like it fits good treat meal kinda oh god. Look, there's the eyelashes. But yeah, I feel like because it is a bit more expensive and stuff, and because like they are quite big, like I do feel like it's more of like a treat burger, you know? I think it's a really nice treat burger. I feel like it's one of those things as well. Like, if you had it too often, I feel like it would become less of a treat, you know? Like, I feel like if you have it too often, it becomes less special, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me being weird, but, like, I like to save... Oh. I like to save the expensive, like, takeouts as, like, treat meals, because then they feel extra special when I finally have one. I don't know if that's weird, but that's what I like. I took a picture of my keyboard as well. I did take a picture of it before I started doing this, so I will, in theory, be able to reassemble it okay. Hi, Rain! How you doing? Happy Friday, buddy! I don't think it's that expensive compared to McDonald's. Nicer too. It is a lot nicer, yeah. Oh, McDonald's got a new burger at the moment. Speaking about McDonald's, I can't remember what it's called. Oh wait, I was about to say, hang on, I will see what it's called, but Megu cannot typey at the moment. I cannot type, but McDonald's have a new burger and it's got free patties. You know how like, does a Whopper have free patties? I can't remember, but it's got free patties in it. And I can't remember, is it barbecue sauce? I can't remember what sauce it comes with. Maybe it's still ketchup. I don't really remember. But yeah, they've got a new burger in and it's really nice. Oh, it's so nice. I had one the other day. I did take out, it does come with like onions. I think it comes with like caramel out, you know when the onions are like caramel, it doesn't sound right. Caramelized. Is that right? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Like, it sounds so wrong coming out of my mouth. Caramelized. Is that... Am I saying that right? Where did my tray go? Huh? Wait. I swear I had something to put my switches in earlier. Hello? Where did that go?
Ember Code says hi. I'm
Hi.
Brian. Can I say caramelized?
Oh, he can! Look at him. I've lost something. Oh, I found something. Wait, I found it. Going in here. Good job, Brian. It's ketchup, mustard, and grilled onions and pickles. Oh, it's got pickles. Yeah, I definitely would have taken pickles out. I don't like your girl. I am, you know, the meme like the. Excuse me, she said no pickles. That is me. I am the no pickles person. I'm gonna take the switches out as well because this is actually really gross. Actually, I might take the switches out after Fluff. Look how much cat is in here. It's like worse over here, but like it's bad at both ends because like that's where he like sits the most. The middle isn't too bad, but it's really bad at both ends. He's such a hairsy boy. It's because Gingo won't sit on my desk. No, he won't. I'm saying things the wrong way. He won't sit on my lap. Gingo's not a lap cat. He won't sit on my lap. Well, he will sit on your lap. He'll sit on Mia's lap, but he can't really sit on my lap at my computer because I'm too short for my chair. My legs aren't long enough. So my legs, like, slope down. So, like, I don't sit at, like... My legs, when I sit down, like, my legs don't go, like, flat lap and then legs down sort of thing, you know? Like, my legs, like, go, like, my angle of my lap is, like, kind of like that. It's hard to, I can't bend my wrist the way I need to show you. But, yeah, like, the angle of my lap does not facilitate Gingo laying on my lap. He slides off, bless him. So he likes to sit on my desk instead. But as such, I do get a considerable amount of Ginga in my keys. Ah. Come here. Do I have a little brush?
Extra. Free time.
Oh yeah, my little brush broke and I never fixed it. I forgot. Ah! I normally use this, but it broke you. But we can make it work. Even if it looks a bit silly. Her hair does get everywhere. I have to clean off PC fan thingies every few days. It does get everywhere. My fan is probably overdue a de-hairing too. My PC fans. I haven't done it for a while. So I probably should. Especially since I keep complaining how hot my PC's running at. Right, let's get the switches out. I thought I'd try doing it with the switches in first, like stuff didn't go down all the holes as much. But stuff's just snagging on the switches, so that isn't really working. Mechanical keyboards feel weird? Wait, what do you think feels weird about them, Bobbington? I couldn't go back now, you know. I couldn't go back now to non-mechanical. I love them. I'm having a little scroll up because yes, I am behind on chat and missed things again. So we're disassembling the keyboard we need to use. Yes, Rain. Yes, exactly. I do have spare keyboards. I could put a spare keyboard on while I do this, but I'm just not going to. In theory, I shouldn't really need to use the keyboard that much while I'm streaming. It's just like impulsive things when I get distracted and I'm like, oh yeah, let me look up this thing quick. But that's not super Oh god, where is my vocabulary brain today? I know how to say necessary. Why is my brain trying to say necessary? Why Megu Brain? Why? It's been a long week. That's my excuse. It's been a long week for poor Megu Brain, okay? Don't judge her too harshly. The brain is smooth, but it does its best. The hat trick. Oh yeah, is it called the hat trick? Yeah, that sounds familiar actually, Barnesy. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I customized mine because I'm a baby, so I take out the onions, mustard, and pickles. But it was really nice. I really enjoyed it. It was a really nice burger. I would recommend that if anyone from the UK is watching right now. and you haven't tried the new burger that McDonald's has in at the moment, the Hat Trick, I would recommend giving it a go. It was really nice. And it's in a seeded bun as well. It's in a nice seeded bun, which I think is nice because most of McDonald's burgers don't have the seeded buns. So it was quite nice to have a seeded bun as well. A seeded bun. I ordered it without cheese and they put cheese on it. No, that's so stinky. Did you make them make another one? Did you make them make another one for you? I've got to eat the rest of my flips. Oh no, I don't like flips. They're flips for chocolate pretzel things, aren't they? They weird me out. I'm not a big fan of like the whole sweet and savory thing. I'm not gonna lie. I like sweet things and I like savory things, but they're purely separate affairs for Megu. I need to get a new keyboard and mouse when I can be bothered. I've decided no mouse, unsure what to replace the keyboard with. Well, I would recommend a mechanical keyboard, but you just said you don't like them, so I don't know what I would recommend in lieu of a mechanical keyboard. Because I like my mechanical keyboards. They're so much fun, and like you can customize them, like you can really make it your own, like something that sounds and feels really nice for you. I like them. Hairy keyboard. I never got to try because Maggie's can't read. Oh, it was invite Uber. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, because it's so annoying when they get your order wrong, like on delivery. Because like, okay, you can get your money back. Like if you contact like Uber or Just Eats or whatever, you know, you get it through. Like, yeah, you can get your money back, but it's like, I didn't want money. I wanted food. It's like I didn't want money. I wanted food. So, like, okay, yeah, it's better than, like, obviously being out of money and food. I get that, but, like, yeah, it's always frustrating because it's like, you don't want to put in a second order. Like, you don't want to put in another order to get what you got because, like, then you've got to meet, like, the minimum delivery requirements again if they have them. Or, like, you know, you have to pay the service charge and delivery again. So you're technically paying more for it if you try and, like, do a second order. So then you just end up being sad and going without. And it's stinky. I'll make you good luck with the cleaning. Thank you, Jellyman. It's a little bit grubby, but you know we'll manage. We do be a little bit grubby. I got my desk mat day already as well. I don't know if you can really see over here. Do you know the weirdest thing about these stains? Do you know these stains that are on my desk mat at the moment? There's like a splodge under here as well. Those stains, ironically, were caused by stain remover. I had some like stains on one of my like cream sweaters, so I wanted to my Miffy sweatshirt. I had some stains on it, so I want to use the stain remover. So I put it on my desk, and I was like doing the stain remover on my desk, and then like obviously it soaked through the shirt a bit. And I was like, oh, no bother, like, it's just a wet patch, but, like, it'll dry out, it'll be fine. So I didn't think about, like, washing it off or anything at the time, because I thought, it'll be alright, like, it'll just dry out and disappear. No, it just stayed. Why does stain remover stain? I don't understand. I mean, granted, okay, I didn't wash it, but, like, still, why? Why did it stain? I feel like stain remover shouldn't stain, you know? I like them, but I always buy low-profile mechanical keyboards, so the keys are shorter. Yeah, the low-profile ones are cool. The trouble is, there's still not as much, like, there's not as much range of customizability. Like, you can't really get, like, the same kind of, like, keycaps and stuff in low-profile, which I think is a big shame, because, you know, the big keys aren't for everyone, which is fair enough. But yeah, like the fully custom side of low-profile mechanical keyboards didn't ever seem to pop off the way the standard ones did, sadly. Which is a shame, because there is a bunch of people that like them. Like, it does have its audience. So Ash got his money back and enjoyed my burger. I was so upset. Oh my god, when we got Subway today, when we went to the other day coming back from the hospital with Mia, we went to Subway and we got Subway in store, and I had one of the new Subway melts, and it was a barbecue chicken and bacon one, but it came with onions and peppers in it, which I didn't want, so I asked them to make it without that. But we did check, but on the delivery Subway, you can't customize the order. Like, you still get to like pick your own like cheese and salad and stuff like that, but it doesn't let you, there's no way to like take out the things you don't want. So I was like, okay, we won't get that. And Mia was like, well, I can still order it and put it in like the order instructions asking not to have it. And I was like, no, because like, what if they don't do it? Then like, if they don't get it right, then we've got a sub I can't eat. And Mia was like, I'll eat it if you like. And I'm like, yeah, but then I still have no sub. I was like, the fact that you will eat it so the money technically won't be wasted doesn't help me, because I will have no sub. I will be subless and sad. So we just did a normal create your own chicken and bacon instead. To make matters worse, I also can't count. We got 2 boxes of 20 nuggets and they gave us 19 each. What? Man, they're slacking off in Barnsley Town's McDonald's, huh? They be slacking off in Barnsley Town. What is that all about? Oh my god, Barnsley, if you go to Wendy's, oh, you gotta try their nuggets. Oh my god! Wendy's chicken nuggets. Oh, they're so good. Oh my god, they're so good. Like, you know how, like, if you get, like McNuggets from McDonald's, or, like, you get, like, Burger King's chicken nuggets and stuff, like, they're always that kind of, like, processed, mashed up chicken nugget. The Wendy's one, oh my god, the Wendy's one, it's more along the lines of, like, you know, like, if you get, like, chicken balls from, like, the Chinese, or something like that, it's more like that. Like, it's got proper, like, chunks of chicken in it, like, unprocessed chunks of chicken. Oh my god, they're so nice. They're like little lovely chickeny boulders of happiness. I love them so much. They're more expensive, obviously, than McDonald's nuggets are, but oh, fuck me, they're worth it. They're so good. They do spicy ones as well, but the spicy ones are too spicy for me. What's the batter? Is it tempura? Because I can't have that. Cause, I don't know. They are battered rather than breadcrumbed. I know that, but I don't know what kind of batter it is. I don't know if it'll say on their website. Do they have allergen information on their website, maybe? I don't know. You'd have to double check. I'm fortunate enough not to have dietary requirements like that, so I don't check stuff like that out. But I'm sure legally they have to have it listed somewhere, right? If it does have, like, something that's a common allergen, don't they legally have to, like, list, you know, contains milk, contains wheat, contains nuts, like, they have to mention it, right? I got distracted. Whose batter are we talking about? We're talking about me battering you up. Pow, 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 pow. No, I'm talking about Wendy's batter on their chicken nuggets. It's quite fun being on hand cam. Like, you can't see me when I do shit like that normally. You can't normally see when I do stuff like that. But now I can. Pop, 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 pop. I can punch you. You can boop you. Boop. Give you a little booping. Little booping snooping. Little boopin' snoopin'. Wow, neither Twitch nor Discord told me you was live. What? That's so stinky. Oh, it's okay. You're here now, Yumi. Better late than never, right? You're just fashionably late. You're just cooler than the rest of us. Yumi's too cool to turn up on time. Yumi's like, nah, do you know what? I'm gonna slide in later, make my presence known. I'm not gonna come in with the crowd. Mine is due for cleaning too, but I feel too lazy to do so. That is a mood, Jelly Man. Mine has been overdue for a few weeks, but I keep putting it off because it's like boring and annoying to do. But then I had the brainwave the other day because I did a hand cam stream on Tuesday, I think it was as well. I built some Lego and it was really fun. It was nice to be on hand cam. And then I had the brainwave like later on that evening. I was like, oh, I could clean my keyboard on stream. And then I can just sit here and yap away to people and be distracted and it won't be so bad. And it's working a treat. It's working a treat. Happy brain chemicals go brrr. Men, am I right? Stealing our food? I know. So mean. Perks of being a non-picky eater, I guess. For Mia it is. Barnsley is not her fault. Barnsley is for allergy reasons. Mine is just picky. Mine is purely just like onions and pickles, because I'm baby. But Barnsley has better reasons than me. Barnsley has allergens, so we can't just call Barnsley a picky eater. Lamau, allergenic ingredients being listed is not a thing here in Southeast Asia. Wait, is it not? They have to like list stuff in the UK. Like if it contains like obviously you can't list every single ingredient for everything just in case someone's allergic, but normally like the big like key allergens like dairy, nuts, wheat, stuff like that. Like, those are normally, like, labelled somewhere. I don't know if it's courtesy or law, but they are normally noted somewhere. It's for law over here with nutrition. Same with nutrition. Oh, it is law. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we have to have it. I have an exploded brain if I eat dairy. Poor Barnsey. Hi, Maggie. Can you also clean my keyboard? It also needs it. Sure, send it on over. But if it's a nice one, you might not get it back. I want to get some new keycaps for this one eventually. But I haven't been able to afford it because, like, everything, all my money has been going towards the rig. So I haven't really had spare money for a while. When the rigging has been, like, fully saved up for, I might save up and get myself a nice set of keycaps. I've got, like, on this board at the moment, the set of keycaps I wanted on it. I did want to have my after school set on it, but I can't use the full set because the full set isn't compatible with this layout. So I've got a few odd keys that are, like, from a different set to, like, fill in the gaps, which isn't ideal. It doesn't look great and it doesn't feel great. But I don't really have any alternatives, so... I could technically, I guess I could disassemble the cat milkshakes I've got on my old keyboard, but you know, that's effort, right? I want to disassemble the keycaps on another keyboard and reassemble them on this one. Plus, I think it's a different layout again, so I'll have to like find the modifiers and stuff, which I do have, but it'd be annoying unboxing them all and shit. I kind of want the Vichiban keys. The key set that the Vichiban... Is it Vichiban? I don't know how they pronounce their group name. But the VTuber group that has Candy, Buff Pup, and other peoples whose names are not currently come to mind. It's their anniversary, and they've like done like a bunch of anniversary collabs, and they've done one with Infinikey. And oh my god, the keycap set they've done, oh, it's so nice. It's very mega cool. No! Fuck! Come back, Switch! Fucking eyelashes, man, coming out of these. Why so many eyelashes? How do you... Like... You never notice you shed an eyelash, right? Why are they always full of eyelashes? Well, maybe, I guess it could be eyebrows as well, but then I guess you don't ever really notice losing eyebrows. I mean, I guess technically you don't really notice losing any hair, do you? Your eyes are the size of the moon. Just the way that we should when it's 9 in the afternoon. Nope, not here. One day you suddenly find out you're allergic to something by being rushed to hospital or the clinic. Oh no! I mean, I guess technically that's everyone's first experience, isn't it? Like, that must be so weird. Like, the first time... Like, you think if you have, like, a severe, like, nut allergy or, like, a severe allergy to, like, bee stings and stuff, like, it's not like you come with a leaflet at birth saying, this person is sensitive to nuts, you know? Like, there's that first experience, right? There's, like, for severe allergens, like, that must be wild. I'm, luckily, touch wood, like, I am intolerant to sulfites. I have a really bad gut reaction to sulfites. So I can't eat like sausages and dried fruits currently like normally have sulfites in them, and wine as well have sulfites. So there's a bunch of stuff I can't have because of sulfites, because it like rips my guts to shreds. But at least it's not deadly, you know? But like imagine one day you just like innocently like just like eat a Snickers or something and like your fucking throat starts closing up. Like, I can't imagine how fucking horrific that must be. Like, that first time finding out must be fucking terrifying. My sister found out she was allergic to strawberries / apples, etc. after deciding she was going to be healthier, trying to drink a glass of fruit juice. Oh, no! That's the worst, isn't it? You're like, I will make a healthy choice, and then the healthy choice is like, no, fuck you. And you're like, oh god, I'm dying. Oh, strawberries! Like, strawberries are used in, like, so many smoothies and stuff like that as well. That rules out quite a lot. That's sad. Well, yeah, the Vichiban ones are cute as shit. They're so good, aren't they? I fucking love them. I love the PC case as well. Oh my god, I would, if I had money, which I don't, sadly, but I would buy that PC case if I had money. I fucking love it. It is so mega cool. Like, not to, like, self-insert myself into their brand or anything, but, like, their colours and aesthetic, like, they parallel very nicely with my colours and aesthetics that I like. I'm lazy. I just run Q-tips through the easy stuff and ignore what I can't clean. Oh, I quite like disassembling everything. It's really satisfying. But I can appreciate why people wouldn't. But I quite like it. I like it. I'm also allergic to plums and bees. No! One of my friends is allergic to copper. Oh, I've got a nickel allergy. So, like, I can't wear, like, a bunch of, like, cute, like, costume jewellery and stuff. It has to be nickel-free. And let me tell you, a lot of places lie about being nickel-free. I'm not sure how they get away with it. I'm not sure if they just don't know. But, like, I have, like, brought, like, handmade earrings and stuff on Etsy before, and they've said, like, nickel-free. And let me tell you, my body says, no, there's nickels in this, babe. Megu's body knows. Megu's body doesn't care what the Etsy listing says. The body knows when there's nickel, and the body does not like it. But yeah, it's so weird, isn't it, how you can get allergies at any time? Because, like, I used to be fine with sulfites. Like, I used to eat sausages. Like, I didn't eat sausages, like, all the time, but, like, I would eat them fairly regularly, you know? And, like, if we ever went to the chipper for a treat, you know, I'd normally treat myself to a battered sausage and stuff, you know? I like a sausage. And then, like, one day, I'd been having, like, gut issues, like, occasionally for a while. I couldn't work out why. And then there was one time, I think there was a time where I did actually have, like, a full-on sausage phase. So, like, because of, like, my eating habits and stuff, like, I rotate food groups. So, like, at the moment, most of what I eat is, like, chicken and frozen pizza. I know it's not the ideal diet. Don't fight me over it, please. I would eat better if I had a choice, but the brain says no. But, yeah, so I had a sausage phase, and I realised I kept being really violently ill, and I was like, wait, is it the sausages? Oh god, chat, don't look at don't look at the camera, chat. Don't look, don't look. Do not witness the horrors within my keyboard. You cannot know. You cannot know. Ah, it's disgusting! I know someone had no problems with something, now they're allergic to peanuts. Yeah, like, it's crazy that it just happens out of nowhere. It's like my mum never... I've had hay fever, like, pretty much my whole life, but my mum's never had hay fever. She started getting hay fever symptoms, like, 2 or 3 years ago. She's, like, in her 60s. She's in her 60s and hasn't ever had hay fever that whole time. And then just out of nowhere, she started really suffering one year. And she's had it every year since so far. Like, it's crazy. I gotta clean up. I'll turn the camera back on in a minute. I gotta clean up the shit on my mat first. This is gross. Too gross for Twitch. I don't want to get banned. You know what? If Twitch banned me for the state of my desk right now, I wouldn't blame them. Oh, there's a cat claw in here. Giga, how did you shed a claw in my keyboard? There's a claw sheath in here. How? I love oxtail soup. I love oxtail soup. And I had a big phase where that was a lot of my dinners. And I noticed a pattern then as well. I noticed that I started having a pattern. And that was when I realised I was intolerant to tomatoes now. So like I can't eat like an oxtail soup has like the base of the soup is largely tomato. So yeah, I can't eat like tomato based like soups and pastas and stuff anymore because that's too much. I've worked out certain brands of pizza. Like frozen pizzas in the supermarket and stuff are normally pretty safe because obviously they're not like super topped up with stuff. Domino's pizza, I can't eat anymore. Domino's pizza, their sauce rips me to shreds on the inside. Domino's pizza sauce is a big no-no. Pizza Hut does upset me a little bit, but it's too good to not have pizza ever. So I just tolerate the pain. You know how like lactose intolerant people will just have lactose sometimes and just deal with the consequences. That's me with Pizza Hut. Domino's affects me way too bad that it's not worth having. Domino's straight up just isn't worth it anymore because it causes too much pain. Pizza Hut doesn't really put me in a shit ton of pain. It does give me an upset tummy, but it doesn't put me in like agony. It doesn't feel like my insides are shredding themselves. So we tolerate Pizza Hut. We suffer through Pizza Hut a little bit as a treat. Okay, chat. Hi! Hello! You missed nothing, I swear. Look, it wasn't, the keyboard wasn't even that day, haha. wasn't even that bad, lol. What is the right size screw? No, too big. Too big! Too small. Too big. Where are my little screwdrivers? One of these should fit. Too small. Too big. That's not turning. Is it lefty loosey, isn't it? Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Yeah. Oh. Finish sweaty, chat. I'm allergic to alcohol, most metals, some grasses, and trees and cats. We own two. Oh my god, Sephi! That's so much, you poor thing. Someone just decided to smack you with all the debuffs on birth, huh? You just fell past the allergy tree and hit every branch on the way down. Sounds like my ideal diet, to be honest. It's not. Emotionally, it might be. Physically, it's not. But it is what it is. I'm not judging, but I'm looking. My dad got hay fever this year. He's 80! Oh my god. It's so weird, isn't it? 'Cause, yeah, I think I became aware of the tomato and the sulfites intolerance. That was when I was working with Enterprise. So that was like what? So I've been unemployed 4 years. I worked at my job before that 2 years. Yeah, I think it was about 8 years ago. About 8 years ago, I realised I could no longer eat those things. I will test the limit with tomato-based stuff. Like, if there's not a lot of it, like pizza sauce, I'll test the limit. But like, I won't have like a bowl of soup or like a pasta dish with a tomato base because that's just too much. That's just asking for trouble. And the sausages, I won't even risk trying. Every so often, I'm tempted to try sausage again and like see if it still gives me big problems. Oh yeah, the knob. But the sausage put me in so much pain. Like, oh my god, the sulfite intolerance is definitely the worst, and that shit put me in so much pain. Like when it was bad, that like I don't want to chance it, you know. Oh, okay, all the cables are attached. Is this all attached? I think this is all attached. Ginga, you're so... Oh my god, there's crap everywhere, man. Maybe I need to get like a little blanket. I should get like a little blanket or something, just like cover my keyboard while I eat. Maybe I should put something over it while I eat. It would still end up with a lot of Ginga in there. No doubt. Where did my little brush go? Where did my little brush go? Oh, there it is. Apples and strawberries are the same family, so that's one allergy. Apricots, plums, pears, cherries, blackberries, almonds, and roses. Wait, really? That's insane. I did not know that. I would not have thought. Cause visually, like you look at the fruit and like the kind of fruit it is and stuff, like you would not say there was that many similarities between apples and strawberries, would you? I don't think that's unfair to say. I don't think it's unfair to say that they're not very, like, they don't seem very similar. Like, if you said, like, I don't know, like, if you were telling me that, like, you know, strawberries and cherries were like, I can understand, like, the cherries and plums and apricots and stuff, because they're all stone fruits, aren't they? They've all got the stone. So I can understand them. That makes enough sense to Meggy Brain. But I wouldn't have thought apples and strawberries were that similar. That's crazy. I did not know that. This is why I love yapping to you guys on stream. We learn cool new stuff all the time. I love the exchange of information. To clean up the mess we've made, all that's blood on my hands will wash away. To clean up the mess we've made. I'm cleaning up the mess I have made. That's what we're doing today, chat. That is today's stream. It is Megu cleaning up the mess she has made. We don't give a shit about... Don't worry, they won't. Have you seen Asmongold? Oh my god, Asmongold's room is... It is definitely a room. Asmongold's room sure is a room. Do you think, does he keep it that bad? Like, is it just a bit? Or does he just, like, genuinely not give a shit about how things look and stuff? Because, like, I don't consider myself, like, a clean freak or a neat freak by any stretch, you know? I'm definitely grubbier than a lot of people would consider. So I'm not saying this from, like, the point of view of someone who has, like, a pristine house and thinks any speck of dust is blasphemous or anything. I'm not a clean freak at all. But, like, he is seriously dying. Like, part of me wants to hope it's just for the bit, you know? But I don't know, even if it was a bit, I don't know if I could commit that much to it. I don't know that I would commit that much, even for a bit. Like, it's extreme, isn't it? Oh, wait, I think it says Megu deleted a message. Wait, what was the message? I think that was a mistake. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes I'll be like, fuck, I'll be bored and we'll have something dairy in it, but the next day I'm a zombie. Yeah. Have pizza, toilet later. Seems like a good trade. Yeah, it's like one uncomfortable afternoon following one evening of heaven, you know? I think that's a good trade-off. Domino's isn't worth it. Domino's, like, ruins my entire day. Like, Domino's isn't just I will be on the shitter for a couple hours. Domino's is literally I will have gut pain, I will be married to the shitter for most of the fucking day, and I will just feel so drained and miserable. Like, I literally cannot do anything. Like, Domino's fucking ruins me. But Pizza Hut does not ruin me that bad, so we're good. I did try having, like, you know, they normally do, like, a barbecue sauce base instead. I did try the barbecue bases as, like, an alternative, but I don't like the barbecue bases. I don't have a massive sweet tooth, and, like, I think the barbecue sauce, like, I like barbecue sauce to, like, dip my nuggies in and stuff. Like, I like barbecue sauce. I'm not a hater. I do like barbecue sauce, but I just think it's too much on a pizza. Like, the amount of sauce that, like, Pizza Hut and Domino's put on, like, their barbecue sauce is way too much for me. I don't like it. I like it, like, for the first few bites. The first, like, half a slice, I'll be like, oh, this is quite nice, actually. And then the more I eat, the less I like it, you know? Wait, is Lefty Lucy Righty Tighty like a worldwide thing? I think so, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like a common thing. That's the way, like, I always, whenever I'm, like, screwing something, I always say it. I always say the little motto to remind myself, lefty, righty, no, lefty, loosey, righty, tighty. I always, like, say it, like, to myself as a little mantra. I did it last night because one of my backs came off my earrings. Because I've got earrings, I'm a side sleeper, so, like, I can't sleep in, like, normal stud earrings. So I had the type, you know, like the type they use in, like, body jewellery where it has, like, the little, like, screw-on ball on the back? I use studs that have those kind of fixing on the back rather than, like, the normal little, like, butterfly clasp that you just push on the post. But every so often, like, over time, they do kind of, like, unscrew themselves, and I lost one of my balls last night. So I had to get a spare ball and put on, and I had to remind I did it then as well. I reminded myself, right, lefty, like, righty tighty, right? Because obviously when I'm trying to, like, fiddle behind my ear, like, I can't see my own ear, you know, to see what's happening. So I said it last night too to remind myself. I'm like, lefty, see, righty tighty, right? Yeah, turn it right. It's a very little handy saying. If I'm like talking directions as well, like, I still say this one probably isn't global because I don't know if shredded wheat is global, but I still recite to myself, never eat shredded wheat, to remember north, east, southwest. That was how I was taught it in school. They gave us the little rhyme, never eat shredded wheat, to as like a mental cue to remember, and that has stuck with me for life. I swear by never eat shredded wheat. Okay, I think that's as good as we're gonna get. The foam is actually glued. As far as I can tell, the foam, I think, is glued to the plate. So there's like some little bits in the crevices that I can't quite get to. We're just gonna have to admit defeat on those. Anything that has not knocked out is just gonna have to live in the keyboard. I can't help crumbs and stuff that are fully stuck to the foam. I took one key off and I think I need to turn my PC off and clean. I'll see chat later. Good luck, robot.
Blink time. Big stretch.
I'd said hello earlier, but my message was deleted. Did I say... No, I don't think you did, Sephi Cat, sorry. I think I might have accidentally... I think what might have happened, I've got a second mouse. I have two mice. But this one normally sits off to the side. I don't use this. I only use this when I'm playing MMOs, which I'm not at the moment. It normally sits on top of this little dish, but I wanted this dish to put my screws and stuff in so I didn't lose them. So I just put this down, and I think like a mouse button probably just activated when I dumped it back down. And my mouse was probably just like, unfortunately, over your message, and just activated to delete or something. You didn't do anything wrong, I'm sorry. That was probably me. It was an accidental activation. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. No one's in trouble here. You guys are chill.
Korshal says lurking after 9 hours.
Oh my god! I was lurking in your stream.
Love you, Megu.
Love you too, Shale. I was lurking your stream earlier, but I didn't want to like... I didn't want to like unmute you and stuff because I didn't know if you were doing new stuff in Destiny, and I don't have Final Shape yet. I do plan on getting it. I'm waiting on getting paid. I'm waiting on a paycheck hitting my bank. And then I do intend to buy and play it, but I didn't want to spoil myself. I did look at the screen for like 2 seconds, and I was like, oh, I don't recognize this place. I just like scrolled down quick. I was like, nope. You were somewhere very white that I didn't recognize. I was like, that is not Europa. I'm leaving. I was like, that is not Europa. I'm gone. Because there was somewhere very white, and it was definitely not the snow on Europa. So I was like, nope, I'm not watching. But then I didn't want to say hi in chat or anything either, because like, if I had you muted, I wouldn't hear what you were saying. So it's like just awkward, like if you talk to me or something and I'm not listening to you and stuff. So I just lurked quietly. I just lurked quietly. Have you finished it? Is it dad approved? Without spoilers, obviously. Is it dad approved? And we had a Red Bull rep earlier. Apparently they aren't allowed to sell the new Red Bull yet. Only book as cash and carry out. Wait, what's the new Red Bull? Is there a new Red Bull? What is it? Are you allowed to tell us? Can you spoil Red Bull for us? Haven't finished yet. Definitely dad approved. Doing me a bunch of heckin'... Oh, I'm really excited. I was like, I didn't want to pre-order it and stuff because like I was so badly burnt out. They've really ruined my trust with Lightfall, and I was like, I'm not pre-ordering the next expansion. I don't care what they say about it. And then like I watched the trailer the other day, and I was like, Oh shit, that's a sick trailer though. And then I was like, no, Maggie, no, don't buy into the trailer. You liked Lightfall's trailer too, and look what happened. I was like, look what happened. So I still didn't cave in, but then I've seen a few friends say that it's actually really good, and I'm like, okay, I'm buying it. I've had enough trusted verdicts now that I'm like, okay, I'm biting. I will buy the thing. I must away that shoot me out on Discord if you have any questions. Happy to respond. Okay, Shell, no worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest. Have good rest after that big heckin' stream. I was the same. I was fine to ignore it until I saw the trailer and I was like, fuck, I need this. I know, right? It was such a good trailer. I know Destiny trailers normally are, but like, oh, mate. It was good. I was like, oh, I want it. But I was still trying to hold on strong. I was like, no, wait, Megu. Wait for more more info. I'm glad I did stick to my guns. I'm proud of myself for actually sticking to it. Because I'm not always so resilient. So I'm actually quite proud of myself that I did stick to my guns and not cave in. But I'm going to cave in fairly early because I've seen enough now to say, okay, yes. Worth Megu's money and time. I don't know if it will bring me back to Destiny, like, properly. I don't know if I will play Destiny the way I used to. I don't know, but I definitely, from just, like, a story wrap-up standpoint, you know, I do want to know what happens. I do want to know what happens. I've played every expansion so far, and I do love, like, I deeply love the lore and the world of Destiny and stuff. So it was inevitable, but like it was kind of like on the fence of like if I buy it now or like wait for a sale kind of thing. But because like Lightfall was so bad, Lightfall went down to like 50% like pretty fucking quick because there was like such bad reception for it and like people were like refunding it and you know not a lot of people brought it and stuff. So Lightfall went on sale pretty quick, but like given how good the reception for Final Shape has been, I can't see it going on like a big sale anytime soon. So I'm just gonna buy it. I'm just waiting for my straight payments to come. I've got 2 payments I'm waiting for. One from Fourth War, which is for the Megu mugs that you guys brought. Thank you very much, Lee. And one from Throne. And once I've got them, I'm waiting for them to hit my bank. They haven't hit the bank yet, but once they've hit the bank, I will be purchasing. That is the plan. I'm still salty about Redacted coming back. Is that Cade? I have seen the trailer, so I don't consider that I don't consider just knowing about that as a spoiler. I agree to a degree. I'm curious to see, obviously, from a story standpoint, in what capacity it's back. I agree. I'm not a big fan of like characters coming back from the death. Like I think that cheapens things, and I think it just like it ruins like any attachment you'd have to character. It's one of the big reasons I hate Y'shtola in Final Fantasy XIV. I know that's a really bad take. I know she is like the beloved, you know, poster child of the franchise, but I hate Y'shtola in Final Fantasy XIV, and a big reason of that is because like, I literally just don't care what happens to her anymore. Because, you know, she's died and we've been sad about it twice now. Like, well, I wasn't sad about it the second time because I was like, is she going to come back though? I was like, when the stuff in Shadowkeep happened, not Shadowkeep, and Shadowbringers. I'm getting confused. I'm getting my Destiny and my Final Fantasy lingo confused. Shadowbringers. When like we lost her in Shadowbringers, I was like, I was still kind of on the fence. I was like, she's gonna come back though. Like, I don't believe she's gone. Like, I don't care about this happening. I can't be sad about this sacrifice because, like, she's done it before. Like, she's done it too many times. It's like, yeah, okay, we get it. You have invincible plot armor. Like, Y'shtola's never actually gonna die. I don't think they have the balls to do it. I don't think Y'shtola or Thancred would ever be killed off permanently. And then, like, again, in Endwalker... Wait, is Mouse around? I don't know if Mouse is around. But stuff that happens in Endwalker as well. Again, when it came to her, I was like, okay. This possibly isn't deaf then, because why would they? These candy-coated lies. Candy-coated lies, these candy-coated lies. I love hot milk. The band, not the drink. Hot milk is gross. Hot milk, the drink, is gross. I don't drink milk. But the band hot milk is good. But yeah, so I would agree with you, Barnsey. Like, when I saw the first teaser trailer, and I saw Cade, like, I know, like, everyone on Twitter was like, oh my god, Cade! My baby boy! And I was just like, fuck, why? No. Because, yeah, I do, in general, like, I do think that, like, you know, characters coming back from the dead, like, it just cheapens the impact, you know? It makes me skeptical. It makes me question, like, any further death. Because it's like, you know, well, is this a meaningful death? Like, do I need to be sad about this? Or are you just gonna come back too? You know, it calls any further, like, deaths into question kind of thing, you know? So I do agree. I did initially it did give me a bit of the ick, and I was like, fuck, why have they done this? But I'm willing to keep an open mind. I don't know the context surrounding it yet. And I believe that may well be important. And I won't know that until I've played. So I'm willing to keep an open mind. There was that, oh my god, I'm such a little fangirl. Oh my god, that part in the full length trailer with Crow and Cade. Oh my god, my baby boy! I love Crow so much. I love Crow. I hated Aldrin. I fucking hated Aldrin as a character so much. But I love Crow. Crow is my precious little baby boy. He is my little meow meow. He is my child, my baby. I would die for him. And I love Crow's ghost as well. Oh my god. Crow and Glinna, they're perfect. I love them so much. I love them so much. And, like, that part in the trailer where, like, both of them together, like, oh, so hype. So hype. I had to calm myself down. I was like, no, Meggy, no. We're not buying it. We can't be this excited. Ugh. Let me scroll up. Sorry, I've been not looking at chat again. Shit, I'm so stupid. The pink Red Bull. I can't remember the flavour. Oh, I don't like the pink one. I had the pink one in Tesco. Tesco had the pink one a few weeks ago, and I tried it. I was like, oh my god, this Red Bull is so mega cool, because it's like, I think it's forest fruits. And I normally like forest fruits, like berry flavored drinks, and like the can was like the perfect shade of like mega pink. I was like, oh my god, it's for me. it's made just for me. You know? I was really excited about it, and oh, it was horrible. I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Teacups. I wanted to like it. It was a really strong, it was too strong for me. You know what it's like? You know, like if you have like, you know, like when you have squash, and if you don't dilute your squash enough, it's like really strong and syrupy. It kind of gave me those vibes. It gave me those vibes, but with a fizzy drink, and that was not my vibe. That was not the vibe. We didn't like that. Wait, what is that? My activity feed scrolled down. Wait. Tia! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hello, everyone! How we doing? How we doing, Raiders? How was your stream? Wait, let me scroll back down. What were we up to? What were we up to today, Tia? Oh, you've been doing more V. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing your stream title actually saying about vampires. That makes sense that it was V Rising. How we doing, everyone? Welcome on in. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Megimu. I am a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I normally do either art streams or comfy game streams, and we just chat a lot while I do stuff. And today I'm cleaning my keyboard because my keyboard was overdue a cleaning. So we're just cleaning my keyboard right now. I've been putting off doing it because it's like quite a boring job to do on my own. And then I just got a brain blast the other day and I was like, what if I did it on stream and then I could just chat to everyone and have a fun little distraction from the boring stuff. So here we are, and it's working a treat. Cleaning my keyboard has never felt so fun. It's working well. The stream was good, thanks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love to hear it. So yeah, that's what we're up to. We're talking about Destiny at the moment. For any of Tia's Raiders, I don't know if any of you are Destiny gamers or watchers, but if you are, please don't mention any spoilers from the final shape. I don't own it yet, and I haven't played it yet. I do intend to. So I don't know if anyone here is a Destiny person, but if you are, please no spoilers. I don't mind talking about the trailer. We're talking about the trailer at the moment, because I've seen the trailer, but I haven't played the game. So I don't want any story spoilers outside of what the trailer showed. But yeah, we just natter about all sorts here. Like, well, I just do shit. Every Mega stream is like a just chatting stream with a side activity. I don't like sitting and just chatting on its own. I feel like I have to be doing something, but I inevitably just end up spending most of the time chatting anyway. So every Mega stream is just a chat and stream with an activity on screen. Final note, both has a 10... Oh yeah, I've been watching the 10-hour lore video. I was watching that before stream. Look. Megu is... Oh wait, I can't drag it onto the screen. I've been watching. Both's video is being perceived as like a little refresher. See? I'm an hour and 11 minutes into it at the moment. I'm not very far into it considering it's 10 hours long. But yes, I am watching his video. I think the refresher will be nice. And I've got a date with Ember to play Lightfall, the last campaign from the last DLC. I'm going to play that with Ember because Ember hasn't played it yet. Because Ember was smart and didn't buy it straight away. And then he saw everyone complaining about it. And Ember was like, I'm going to wait for a sale. So he hasn't played it yet. But didn't you say it was like €10 at the moment? So Ember's gonna play it. I'm gonna play it through with him. I don't know if I want to do it on Hunter or Warlock. I've already done it on Titan. My main is Titan on Destiny, so I did Lightfall on Titan originally. I didn't do it on any other alt characters though. I was I was so disappointed and so mad about Lightfall at the time that I didn't even play through it on other characters or anything. But I think it makes sense to replay it on something I haven't done it on. Then I can unlock Strand on someone else.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still...
I haven't played with since the Witch Queen, and everyone I played with bailed, so I got back into 14. Oh, that is understandable. Destiny is definitely one of those games. It is more fun with friends. I will say, Destiny is definitely more fun with friends. I don't think I could have done the Malfeasance grind back in the day without friends. me and Shale, I think he's gone to rest now. He's probably not here to join in the conversation. But me and Shale, back in the day, the original Malfeasance grind, oh my god, we did that. We were both unemployed at the time. And we basically just sat in Discord and played Destiny together all day, every day. That was what we did with our days. And oh my god, we did Gambit, like... In hindsight, we were insane. We should not have done it the way we did, I don't think. But we just grinded Gambit. That was the only thing we did. We played Gambit all day, every day, just hoping for the meatball to spawn. And let me tell you, chat, for anyone that didn't do the original Malfeasance grind, the meatball did not spawn very often. The meatball did not spawn very often, and let me tell you, if it did spawn and you were on a shit team and you didn't win, oh my god, it was soul destroying. It was soul destroying. Like, before the Malfeasance grind, like, Gambit wasn't my favourite activity, but I didn't hate it, you know? I was happy to, like, hop into Gambit and play a few rounds for my Ingrams and my weeklies and stuff, do Drifters bounties. Like, I was happy to do it. It wasn't my favourite, but it was alright. And I hate Gambit. I hate Gambit. The Malfeasance grind completely ruined Gambit for me. I did Gambit enough for 10 lifetimes. Yumi, it's your band. It's Enter Shikari. Okay, that wipe is getting a bit dry. Let's get another wipe. We play FFXIV, my husband and me love that game. A lot of people here play Final Fantasy 14, Steffi Cat. We've got a lot of 14 gamers here. I have played Final Fantasy 14. I'm not actively subbed at the moment. I get bored of it between like content. And I don't like doing raids and stuff. I've tried. I was a Savage Raider for a while. And I tried my hand at Ultimates and it wasn't for me. I got bored of it and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I unsub for like large portions of time now. And I normally, like, when there's not a main expansion, I normally like save up a few patchworths of stuff to do before I resub. And then I'll resub and do like a bunch of stuff. And then I unsub again. I'm a very casual Final Fantasy 14 player. All the time I constantly had new stuff to do on Final Fantasy 14. I loved it. I lived and breathed that shit. But the second I was up to date with everything, I just, The second I was up to date, I just got bored. I'm not very good with, like, live service games and stuff like that. I do get bored with them. I don't cope with the content droughts very well. They fake killed her like 80 times. They have. They like you can't be upset about what happens to Y'shtola anymore. Like you literally cannot. You literally cannot be sad about what happens to Y'shtola anymore. Because it's just always going to be in the back of your mind. You know, they won't kill her. There's no way. There's no way she's dead. Is it Mouse and Patches now? Oh, is he? God, he's zooming. I remember, like, it feels like it's only like a week ago that he posted like, I'm heading into Endwalker. I'm not gonna cry, am I? And we were all just like, hee hee. Have fun, Mouse. Hee hee. Have fun, Mouse. Hee hee. Oh, where does the time go, man? To be honest, I didn't even know they'd killed him off till the final shape trailer. Oh no, really? Yeah, Cade died ages ago. Cade died way back in the Forsaken expansion. I can't remember what year that was now. But yeah, Cade has been dead for a long time. So to see Cade in the final shape trailer it was quite hype, but then it was also like, wait, why? It was like, actually, do I want to be excited about you coming back? Obviously, Destiny, obviously, it's, you know, space magic is the whole thing in Destiny, and the Guardians do defy death as it is. Like that's their whole shtick. Cade's ghost got killed, Sundance got killed, which is why then Ghost could be. That's why Cade could get killed, because his ghost was gone, so his ghost couldn't resurrect him. But you know, there's still that element. You know, the Traveler is technically still around. You know, there's still a lot of questions and things we don't know about Destiny and stuff. Are there other ways Guardians can be brought back other than ghosts? Like, I don't know. So I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt and see how they've brought him back. Because I know, obviously, you know, resurrection from the death is that is the thing with Destiny, right? So I'm not immediately like pissed off at them for doing it in Destiny, because like there is that chance, you know. What do the space magic do, you know? Like we don't fully know. So I'm willing to give them a chance and see how they do it. But if Shell says... Shell knows me pretty fucking well. I've been playing Destiny with Shell since... There's fucking eyelash in here. There's eyelash in this keycap. I've been playing Destiny with them since back in Warmind days. I met my clan that Shell was also in. I met them back in Warmind days. It was when Whisper of the Worm was about for the first time, and I was on the Discord, the LFG Discord, because I wanted to do the Whisper of the Worm mission, but I didn't have any friends who played Destiny. And bless poor baby Megu. Poor baby Megu did try going into the mission solo. But you guys know me, I'm not a gamer, so you can imagine how that worked. Megu trying to go into the mission solo did not work out well. So I joined the Destiny like LFG Discord, and I was trying to look for a Whisper group, and I saw someone say, you know, like, oh, looking for someone to do this, and I was like, yes, me, I want to do the thing. But I accidentally replied to the wrong thing because I'm stupid. I replied to the wrong thing because I'm stupid, and I accidentally replied to a escalation farm, like an escalation protocol farm group instead. And me being the socially awkward blob I am, when the party leader like DM'd me and said, "Hey, do you still want to join for this?" I went, "Oh shit!" Like internally, like, "Oh fuck! Wait, that's not what I want to do." But, you know, I'm a people pleaser, and saying no is scary. So I was like, yeah, sure. So I ended up joining this group to farm Escalation Protocol instead. I can't remember what weapon it was at the time. Probably the shotgun. Everyone wanted the shotgun. But yeah, I joined this group for Escalation Protocol farming instead, even though I didn't want to do it. But, you know, I wasn't about to say no to someone. Socially awkward people pleasing Megu was not about to say no. So I ended up doing it, and like we were like chatting in like the local chat and stuff as well, and everyone seemed like really cool and chill, and it was fun to do like group activity with a group. Like it was pretty fun, and I was in a clan at the time, but it was a clan that like one of Mia's friends made, but then they all stopped playing the game. Mia stopped playing the game, but like I was still in it because it's like, well, why leave the clan to be on my own, you know? Like it didn't make any sense. Like, yeah, I didn't need to be in it, but like I also didn't have a reason to leave it, so I was technically in a clan, but like not really. And I was like saying about how fun it was, and I'm like, do you guys do this like stuff like this often? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, that must be so nice. Like, I wish I had a group of friends to play like this. And they were like, do your clan not play? And I was like, no. And I explained the situation with my clan, and then they basically adopted me. They were like, if you leave your clan, you can join our clan. And I was like, wait, really? And they were like, yeah, why not? So I did. I joined them. They adopted me. That's what Mickey does. Mickey just like I don't outwardly make friends. I just rely on people to find me, like me, and adopt me. That's what I do. So they did. They adopted me, and that's how I joined the fuckloaders. It was a happy little accident, as Bob Ross would say. It was the definition of a happy little accident. And then I did end up doing the Whisper of the Worm mission with them. It was so funny when I first joined Discord with them, I was really shy to speak. Like I had a headset and like it had a microphone on and stuff, but I was too shy to speak. But I would join Discord with them and I would like listen to the guys, but like I was too scared to like speak back. I was like socially awkward anyway, but like B, like I've been bullied for my voice in the past. Like I've had people tell me like I sound like a man because, you know, I'm not all like high pitched and getty go and oh my god guys, ew, you know, like so like I've been teased for like having a man's voice, even though I don't think my voice is that manly. It's just not a high pitched woman's voice, but you know, trolls on the internet in it. And like I had like people. I used to play World of Warcraft back in the day. I was in a guild with my partner. And some of the other people in the guild had like said unkind things about me and stuff. So I was really, really like burned and shy about talking on mic and stuff. And I didn't want to, you know, in my head, I was like, I don't want to ruin my new friendship with these guys just because I'm not a girly girl, you know, like what if they think, like, I did let them know I was a girl. Like I told them, you know, I talked about myself. So they knew I was a girl, but I didn't want to like, I don't know, disappoint anyone or like ruin anything for not being like, I don't know, the right kind of girl, you know? The kind of girl that doesn't get bullied for her voice and shunned from social groups. I didn't want to be the wrong kind of girl, you know? So, like, I was like Schrodinger's girl. I was like, you know, all the time I don't out myself by talking on mic. You know, they don't know and nothing will change and nothing can hurt me. So I didn't talk for a long time. I would sit in Discord with them, but, like, I would type my responses, like, in game chat. And we were doing, when we did actually do the Whisper of the Worm mission together, it was me, Shell that was in chat earlier, and one of the other people in the group. And like, they kept asking me questions and stuff, and I was like trying to reply, but it got to the point, like, I don't know how many of you have like done the Whisper of the Worm mission in Destiny, but like there's like jumping puzzles and stuff. There's like specific places you need to go, things you need to do and stuff like that. And they kept like telling me stuff and asking me questions and stuff. And I'm like trying to like type and like send my response to them. And it was just, it ended up being like so long-winded. And then like, because the Whisper of the Worm mission is timed as well, I was like really conscious of like how much time it was taken. So I mustered up all of my courage. I mustered all of my courage up from the deepest depths of my anxious little flesh prison, and I mustered all my courage, and I went on mic and I started talking to them, and they're like, oh my god, you're talking, and they were never mean to me about my voice or anything. They were just like so fucking excited that I was talking. But I was really quiet. I was really like quiet and like super awkward, like where I was so shy, like I was just like, I was really quiet and mumbly, and so like they had to ask me to like repeat my stuff a lot. They had to ask me to repeat myself a lot because like I was like so shy and quiet and mumbly and stuff, and they nicknamed me Mouse. Shale nicknamed me Mouse because of how quiet I was all the time. He nicknamed me Mouse, so that's why my name in Destiny is Mouse. I changed my character name way back when, like when you could like, do you remember the good old days when you could freely change your guardian's name? Oh man, those were the days. Those were the days. But yeah, I changed my name to Mouse because they christened me Mouse. They adopted me, they gave me a new name, took me under their wing, and I was like, yes, I am Mouse now. Wait, what the way are these pins? Hang on. Oh, I'm doing them upside down. I'm on a keyboard, exciting! Yeah! It was really dirty, Diceil. It was super dirty, so we're doing a little bit of spring cleaning. Well, a late spring cleaning. It was due a spring clean, if I'm honest, but I was procrastinating doing it because it's not the most fun thing to do, right? So I was procrastinating it a bit. But we do it now. Better late than never, right? Better late than never. I have Pinocchio switches. They're cute little linear switches. I didn't buy them just because they were pink. The fact that they were pink was a happy little accident. I just wanted to try Pinocchios because people said they were good. And they're linear switches, and I love linear switches. So I was like, I will buy Pinocchios. This was back when I still had a job. And I would just buy new switches to try them. I do like my tangerines too, but even though you never see the switches, I like having the Pinocchios in this board because then everything is pink and purple and pretty, and I know you never see it and it's completely pointless, but I know there's pretty pink switches in there and it makes me happy. So my tangies are on another board. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna clean it on stream because then I can just like sit here yapping and chatting, and it will distract me from the boring task at hand. And it is working a treat. We be thriving. But yeah, so that's how I found my clan on Destiny, and I've stuck with them ever since. I call Xiao my dad because I don't have a dad, like IRL. My dad abandoned us when I was very young. I think I was about like 6 years old when dad fucked off and left us. So Xiao literally adopted me as my dad as well. He's always like, whenever I do raids with the fuckloaders, because I do the raids in Destiny. I've done all the raids up until the one in Lightfall. I haven't done the one in Lightfall. I would like to maybe do that raid at some point, just for the sake of like keeping the tradition going. You know, haven't done all of them. But yeah, I haven't done that one yet. And obviously there's going to be a new raid soon as well with the new expansion, which obviously I haven't done either because no one's done that yet. But yeah, I would quite like to go back and do the raid I haven't done. But my clan also baby me in the raids. They always give me like the easiest job to do. Normally my job is to just like sit back and ad clear. Normally I don't get a job to do in the raids. My job will just be clearing ads. Because I'm not the brainiest, you know, I don't have the best reaction speeds and stuff. Like, I play Destiny for fun. Like, I'm not a super cool gamer or anything. Like, I just play for fun. I just wanna make a cute looking Guardian. You know, I wanna use fun guns that aren't necessarily like good at what they're doing or meta or anything. But I love SMGs. So like I normally like, I used to use Risk Runner like most of the time. Like Risk Runner was like my main gun for ages until Witch Queen, and I got Osteo Striga, which was basically like Risk Runner, but I didn't need Arc for it. So it was like Risk Runner but better. So then I would just use Osteo Striga all the time. Was it the best for everything I was doing? Definitely not. But I just like to use what's fun. I play my video games to have fun, not to be good and skillful or like super efficient. I just want to have a good time. and my clan are very sweet and they facilitate that gameplay. So like in raids where there are like jobs that need doing, like they always try and give me like the least jobby job, you know? There's me and there's one other guy in the clan, and we're the not my job jobs. We're the people who do the not my job jobs. We do the things that are like the least job thing to do. And I like that they baby me do that. I raided with Mungo a couple times and Mungo made me learn stuff. Like, when I forget what the name of the raid is, but when I did the raid from Witch Queen that has Rolk in it, I do that with the fuckloaders, and they just let me sit back and do ad clear most of the time. Like, on the gauntlet part and stuff, obviously I have to take a turn with the orb, but they would give me, like, the easiest part to, like, take the orb on and stuff, you know? They would give me, like, the least pressure thing to do. And, like, on the caretaker encounter, I didn't have to, like, monitor the caretaker. I didn't go in the rooms or anything. I just stood outside. They gave me a side of the room, and I would stand outside and just clear all the ads. and stuff. And like I would keep a long range weapon on me as well, so like I could help out with ad clear on the other side if needed. And that was my job. I did the same raid with Mungo once, and Mungo made me learn stuff. Mungo made me like go in the rooms and like look at the symbols and come back and put them on the totems and stuff in Caretaker. I was like, what the fuck is this? My clan doesn't make me do this. What are these spooky little rooms? And why am I going in here? And what am I looking for? And what do I do with the thing I've looked at once I've looked at it? I was so confused and lost. I was like, this isn't my job. My job is to stand over on the right and shoot things. Because my clan just baby me. I like it. I like being baby. This baby does not mind being put in the corner, okay? Put me in the corner, let me shoot things with my silly little guns. I'm happy. But yeah, I remember when... Oh, what was the raid called? The raid in... Was it Shadowkeep's raid? I forget. The Crown of Sorrow raid. Oh my god. The last encounter of Crown of Sorrow, I literally could only do that because like there is stuff you have to do in that encounter. I can't remember exactly what it was now because it's been so long since I've done it and I only did it a couple times anyway. But like you had to do stuff. Like you had to do stuff and be aware of stuff in that encounter. Like there was no complete not my job. And I had to be buddied up with Shale in that encounter because Shale was the only one who this is why he's my dad, because he holds my hand and he like babies me the most out of anyone. And he was literally the only one who could like call things out and like tell me to do things in a way that I understood and could actually take action on. I was in Stuzo's corner one time and we like wiped like several times and then they were like, okay, should we switch groups and put you with Shale? And I was like, yes, please. And then I think like after we switched groups and put me over with Shale, I think we like cleared the next try or something like that. Like the next like 1 or 2 tries we had it cleared just purely because of changing the group. Because Megu Brain it's not normal and it works in a very silly, specific way. And not everyone knows how to instruct Megu Brain properly. But Xiao has the knack. Xiao knows how to talk to me and make sense to me. So I can do things when Xiao tells me to do them. Riskrunner, my beloved. Osteostriga, my second beloved. Yes. If I ever do Gambit, like on the rare occasion I do Gambit, if I'm ever on any of the maps that have like the pools of Radiolaria, I will still use Riskrunner. Because there's something so satisfying about just jumping into the puddle, getting your funny zappy juice, and then just going and fucking murdering everyone. Riskrunner is so fucking satisfying. I love Riskrunner. And I've got a really cool skin. I really like the skin I've got on Riskrunner as well. I've got like the blue and purple like neon like gun skin as well. So it's a really aesthetic gun as well. It's very Megu cool. I do love Riskrunner. Osteostriga is ugly. That's my main beef with using Osteostriga, is that it's an ugly gun. It's not a pretty gun. I'm sorry if anyone does like the way it looks, but I don't. But I still use it because its perks are too good not to. I've always got your back, Meggy. Don't remember doing it either, so we should do the raids together sometime. Yeah, we should. That'd be fun. I remember one time we did Deepstone Crypt show. I don't know if you remember, but I remember one time we did Deepstone Crypt, and Stuzo wanted me to go up in the elevator, and like he told me exactly what to do, and somehow I just didn't end up in space. I got in the wrong elevator, and I just died on the spot. I can't remember the mechanic or like what happens or why, but I didn't like Stuzo told me exactly where to go, and I did it wrong somehow because of course I did, and I just like instantly died. So I never went up to space. I've never seen what's upstairs in the Atrax encounter. Because the one time he tried to get me to do it, I just died, and it's just like, yeah, let's not do that again. I'm so stupid. I had to go up to space and call out. Stuzo tried to get me to do that once. Only once. Only once. They leave me downstairs now. It's fine. It's better for everyone if Megu stays downstairs. Oh, they were good. I do like raid. It's always fun to raid with you guys. Team Titans and fuck about friendos. Yippee! Time I keep flashing back to is you and I silently mastering the rotation between light and dark buffer renewal during a big fuck off Mars Sky fight. We didn't say a word, but we had our side down pat and everyone else tried. Yeah! We were gaming. We gamed out of our minds that day. Like, I feel like with me, like, when something does click, like, it really clicks in. Like, if something does click with me, like, it's locked in, you know? Like, I feel like if something does click, it's locked in good. Like, it is solid once it clicks in. But it's really hard for me to get it to lock in. That's the thing with me. Like, I feel like once I can do it, I can do it good. But it's just getting to the point where it's like locked in enough that I do good. It's just the hard part. And some things just never click. And honestly, like, I know we've only done like Deepstone Crypt a couple times, but like I don't understand a single thing that happens in there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand. And like I know like in the last encounter, you do stuff with like the radioactive orbs and stuff, and I don't understand how or why. Like I don't understand it. Granted, I haven't done it that many times, and like, oh my god, the time we did, what was it called, the Vexy one, Garden of Salvation, is that what it was called, the one where you get divinity? We only ever did that raid once, and honestly, I don't ever want to go back there. I'm quite happy. We did it. I got my divinity. I never want to see that raid ever again in my life. There was not a single thing I understood in that raid. I'm not gonna lie. There was not a single thing I understood or liked in Garden of Salvation, apart from like when you get to the top and it's like, ooh, pretty. That's it. The pretty part of the top was cool, but everything else I didn't understand. And honestly, fuck the last boss. Fuck the last boss in Garden of Salvation. That guy sucks. That is like the worst boss. The only thing I enjoyed less was the time we tried doing Spire of Stars, and we didn't even manage to clear it because like the second encounter bugged out on us so bad, it was literally unplayable. And we just decided never to go back. That would be the only thing I would say was worse than Garden of Salvation for me, purely because I feel like I can't rate it fairly because it was literally incompletable. It was literally not possible to complete. So that one was obviously the worst by default because, you know, we couldn't finish it. I speak Miku good. I must have got to sleep before stream tonight. No worries, I thought you'd already gone. Sorry, I was like sat here just like talking about you, but I didn't even know you. I didn't realise you were still here. But yes, go sleep. Go sleep. You've earned your rest, buddy. Also, hi Mechanical Lynn. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Right, I need my photo of my keyboard layout now. My keycaps should be dry. I only went over them with a Dettol wipe. So they should be dry and fine. My phone is not responding, which is good. We're gonna put these back just kind of how we pick them up. I'm sorry in advance if anyone here like does keyboard stuff regularly. If the way I do things hurts you, I'm sorry. I don't do things in sensible ways. It's the second time when that one fucked me up since there's so many of them. My brain was like, how do I call these out? I'm not good at calling out things. Like even like I'm really bad at giving instructions. I'm not an instruction giver, you know. So like, wait. Oh wait, no, yeah, that doesn't fit, does it? Okay. Is it? I don't remember the gap being that big. Wait. No, wait. Wait! Oh, get off! Where's my thing? Does this have more than one hole? Unless it's explained and you get it done consistently, you are locked on mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing with me. Like, I hate learning things. I'm really resistant to learning things because, like, I know I don't learn things well, you know, and I get like. I like it's one thing like bashing your head against the wall on like a solo activity or something, but like when you're doing a raid, you know, like how many people are Destiny raids again? Is it 6? I forget how many people it is. I want to say 6. But like, you know, like if you're in like a raid, you know, there's like several other people that have got like their time and energy and effort on the line, right? There's several other people. So like if you're just fucking around and messing up all the time, like I feel like I'm you know being a burden to other people, you know. I feel like I'm letting people down if I don't do something right straight away. Like I worry people are going to get like fed up of me and like not want to keep trying and stuff. So it makes me really resistant to try things, and it's a really hard habit to break. Like even when you found a group of people that like don't treat you like that, you know, old wounds, they take a long time to heal, you know, and even when they do heal, sometimes, you know, you still got the scars. That makes doing things hard. So and that's like my big problem, you know. It's like the pressure to perform, but also I'm not the kind of person, I don't thrive under pressure. So like then like the pressure I've put myself under is like too much pressure, and then I mess up because I'm like panicking about doing the thing right so much that I actually end up doing the thing wrong. And then the loop just continues to like perpetuate itself, you know. At that point it's like a perpetual motion machine. I keep putting more pressure on myself to do the thing right so I don't let people down, but then because I'm so stressed about doing things right, I'm putting more pressure on myself, and then because I've put more pressure on myself, that makes me mess up, which then makes me feel like I'm letting everyone down, so then I put more pressure on myself to do the thing right, but then I don't do the thing right because there's too much pressure. And thus that is how the loop goes. You know what it's like here? It's all loops in Megu's life. And a lot of them are self-perpetuated loops. I cannot help myself. I wish I could. If I could break the habit, I would. I can't. I always forget what way the arrow keys go on. They're always hard to line up. Is that? If I match it to something else on the bottom profile. Ah! Okay, no, it's not that one. This one. So that's down. That means this is... No, okay, that's not up. I feel like arrow keys, they need like a little dot to like... I need more signification, like, I am this way. You know? And maybe I do hunt that, because that's definitely... That is too high. That's not right. Okay. I get confused, because like I said earlier, this keyboard kit, like the keycap set I'm using, technically doesn't... It's not the right it's not the right layout for this. So not all the rows and stuff match up. Okay, no, that's definitely... Okay, it's gotta be... Oh shit, where'd that go? No! Where did you go? I was under there. It's Friday, which means tomorrow my wife gets to go to work instead of me, and I got to potty train the toddlers. Oh no! I'm not sure what's worse, going to work or doing the potty training. That's how I feel on those raids too, Meggie. I started crying before. It's mostly on jumping puzzles. Oh my god, the jumping puzzles. With my clan, the jumping puzzles is just a running joke at this point. With my clan. Anytime we get to a jumping puzzle, everyone's just like, okay, let's see how long it takes Mouse to get here. It's a running joke. I'm so bad at jumping puzzles in Destiny. I am so bad at them, like so bad. Not like I'm so bad at this, guys. Like, no, I'm actually terrible. It is actually like a meme, and it's not something I've ever improved at. I've never improved it. I've tried every single jump on every single class, and like Hunter with double jump is definitely the easiest jump in the game, I would say. But I'm a Titan main, but like none of the Titan jumps work well for me in jumping puzzles. I struggle. I struggle so much. It is just a meme. But like it's good natured joking though. They're not like taking the piss out of me or like, oh come on, how long's it gonna take you? Like it's not. They're not being nasty about it. Like it's funny. It's jokey banner. They're like all mostly. Shale is Canadian, but most of the people I play with are British or Scottish. We got 2 Scottish lads, and then a couple British lads. Obviously, I'm British as well, so it's very good natured like British banter kind of vibes. They're not horrible about it, but yeah, jumping puzzles are fucking hard in Destiny. You are so valid, Geary. Which way does O go? Ah. You play Warlock as well, don't you, Geary? Honestly, I think Warlock is the hardest to do jumping puzzles with. Are you Warlock? Am I remembering that right? I'm really sorry if I'm not. But I feel like I want to say you're Warlock. Warlock jumps are so hard. I remember... Oh, it's not a raid you would have done. There was a raid back in the day called Sins of the Past that had this little jumping puzzle section on it, and we would run that every week, and we would do 2 or 3 runs. Like we would do like multiple runs on our ults, because one of the guys in the group really wanted Anarchy and it was really struggling to get Anarchy, so we would run it a lot to try and get him Anarchy. I don't know how this caps lock key was installed before. I'm not gonna lie. It's not working. But yeah, we would run it several times a week. But there was a jump-in puzzle segment in that, because of course there was. There always is in Destiny. And oh my god, it was always the worst. Like doing the run on Warlock was the worst every week. Every week I would struggle to do it if we needed Warlocks. And it was my turn to be Warlock. We would wait so long for me to do the jumpy part because it was so much harder on Warlock than anyone else. And the amount of times I'd like jump up and then I would just like I just like jump and like I need to land here, but I just go just like gracefully float down and miss the jump every time. Oh my god. Warlock jumping brings out the rage gamer in me. Warlock jumping is like forcing yourself to play jump king. It's like forcing yourself to play Jump King within Destiny. That's what Warlock jumping is like. Warlock jumps are spooky. I love how I can watch Catgirls on Twitch, and Twitch decides I'm the ideal candidate for US Marine recruitment ads. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel that I've been told I'm not doing enough DPS, etc., and I get worked up myself for using it something me having the. Yeah, it's really hard, Barnsey. I obviously I can't relate to the seizure part. But I can emphasize on the other part. Like, it's really hard because, like, you do just get stuck in that loop where, like, you put more pressure on yourself to perform, but then you do worse because you're putting too much pressure on yourself. But then because you've done worse, you feel worse, and then you try harder, and then it still doesn't work because at this point you're way too frustrated and nothing's gonna work. And it's so easy to get lost in it. It's like being stuck in a whirlpool. And there's just no way you can swim yourself out of it. I feel you, honey. But good people make all the difference. As I say, like my clan in Destiny, like they will laugh at me and like take the piss, but it's in a very good-natured and bantery way. Like I said, like they don't do it in a way that's like ever genuinely made me feel bad or anything. They are such a good group of lads. I always feel really guilty. Like every time I go crawling back to them, I always feel really guilty because like I will go for like large periods of time where I don't really play Destiny, and then like when I do eventually go back to Destiny, like I don't want to like reach out and like say anything to them because like, I feel bad that I like ghosting because like I'm mentally like, I'm in a bunch of Discords and stuff, but like I'm not good. Despite what you see me doing in my own Discord server, like I'm not very good at like interacting in multiple Discord servers. Like, I've literally only got the brain capacity to like routinely like visit and interact in one Discord server. I will look in Mia's server a couple times a week to like mainly just check what's going on in mod chat. And I will pop in Hero's server a couple times a week and like have a scroll and like reply to a meme here and there or something. But I don't have it in me to like routinely like engage in multiple places. Like my social battery is so small. I run it out just doing like the stream stuff and like my own server, and then there's like no spoons left for anyone else. I've used all my spoons on my own needs. And then there's no spoons for anyone else. So I go big periods of time like between interacting with my Destiny clan, and then I always feel really guilty that I've been like away from them for so long, and then I'm like, oh, I can't go crawling back to them now. Like I'll just seem like I'm like using them or something, you know. They'll just think I'm like coming back to like use them because, you know, I can't do the content without them, and then they'll be mad at me for being a user or whatever. And they've never once been like that to me. Okay, this doesn't look right, but it does match what the picture I have on my phone is. So this is how I had my arrow keys before, apparently. Again, I think it's because it technically isn't, this keycap set technically doesn't match the layout. That's why I've got like this key and this caps lock key that doesn't match, because this set, these keys didn't match up. But I'm confused because, see, I got to try and show this without like doxing my face. You can see in the picture I took off my keyboard. It's not going to focus, but you can still tell it's the caps lock key. Like I had that key in here. Like this is the key I took off. But like, wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I remember now. This one has 2 different pin slots. I remember now. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. This one has different orientations, so it matches either setup. I remember now. I forgot, but now I remember. There we go. There we go. I remember. Yippee. My brain was really starting to hurt. I'm like, why doesn't this fit? It fit. I have a photo of it fitting. Why no fit? Yippee! We get there in the end, chat. We struggle, but we get there in the end. And now nothing feels sticky or gross anymore. We're all clean now. I love this kit. It's so cute. Look, I love how it's got like the cat paw. And it's a nice little detail. Like you never see it. But it's just nice that it's there. And like the little beans are actually silicone. So they're really tactile. They're nice. This is such a nice keyboard. I'm really glad I brought this one. There's a fight in Room of Nightmares, the Raiden Light 4. There's things that fling you across the room. They had a known issue when instead of sending you up, they send you down and unlock. You can't oh no! Yeah, Warlock, that makes it impossible. Like, if you're... Warlock, you know, it's already game over if you're going down. If the game is, like, forcing you down accidentally, like, you've got no hope. It's game over. I was so fed up with causing waits because of that. I had to ask to check. Oh, bless you! Honestly, last raid group I had an FF before I met you all broke me. I used to not be so anxious and emotional about Raiden. Yeah, I was my first Final Fantasy static broke me because the first group I raided with in Final Fantasy 14, we started on E5S. What boss was Ramuh in Eden? Was that E5? I want to say, yeah, no, it was because Shiva is E8, and that was Shiva was the current boss at the time we started on the 5th one. Yeah, so we started with that, and our raid group, it was me, Mia, and then it was one of Mia's friends, another one of Mia's friends, and his girlfriend, and another one of Mia's friends. It was supposed to be just a chill, casual, fun raid group. that was the first mistake. That was the first mistake. Chill, casual, fun raid groups are never... Why are they never chill and casual? Why is it the chill, casual raid groups that never end up being the chill, casual raid groups? It's like whenever there's like VTuber drama on Twitter, it's always the VTuber as a like comfy cat girl streamer. Like comfy, like people calling themselves comfy streamers coming out as garbage people are the reason I removed the words comfy from my profile on Twitch. I used to say, you know, I just want to do comfy streams, and I've seen so many people who get outed as being horrible people, and it's always the people and like, I'm just a comfy little guy in the bio. And I saw it so much, I was like, I don't want to be associated with comfy. Because, like, I kept seeing, like, in replies on Twitter and stuff, I would see replies like, oh, surprise, surprise, they're a comfy VTuber. And I saw it so much, like, I was using the word comfy because, like, I do try and be comfy. Like, I feel like I am pretty comfy as a stream. Like, I feel like I do provide, like, a comfy stream. But, like, also... I just don't want to be attached to it, 'cause I feel like the word comfy in VTube, and it's kind of almost stigmatized now. It's kind of got a negative stigma of being like, oh yeah, the comfy ones are always the ones that cause the most drama. And like, it's true though. Like, it's true. It's true. I scrubbed the word out of like, yeah, I try not to use comfy anymore as like an adjective for my streams, because I feel like toxic comfy streamers have ruined the word for everyone. I feel like, but like, it's the same with like casual raiding groups. Casual raiding groups, there's no such thing. There is no such thing as a casual raid group. There's always a point where someone gets too big for their boots and wants to push it to more than casual, but there's always someone that still wants to be casual, and then the group just falls apart. That's what happened to my first group. So we were supposed to just be comfy, chill, you know, just friends, just IRL friends having fun in game. And it was fine at first, and I was having fun. I was enjoying it. Was I the best at what I did? No, I'm not the kind of person that's the best at anything. So I wasn't the best white mage in the world. You know, yeah, I would miss a heal sometimes and someone would die. You know, in the beginning, I didn't necessarily always res someone fast enough and stuff, but I got better. Like, I got better at it the more I did it. You know, was I ever like truly min-maxing the role? No, but I did get better at it, and I was passable, okay? I was passable at it. But at some point along the lines, like, we cleared E5S, everyone was happy, everyone was like, oh my god, this is so much fun, let's keep going. And then we moved to the next one. And the next one was the one where it's like Ifrit and Garuda, Rakti Pasta or whatever it's called. And we were progging that fight. And then out of nowhere, the guy who was like the raid leader, just at some point decided against his own will that he actually wanted to push the group harder, and he wasn't happy with how slow we were taking to prog the raid and stuff. Like, he wanted us to do better and do faster and you know, be more efficient and stuff, which wasn't the kind of group I signed up for starters. And so I started falling into the loop where, like, I felt pressure to perform because they were like, that guy was like putting pressure on me. So I felt pressure to do better, but then the pressure to do better technically made me worse because I was so worried about doing better. I was like overconscious about what I was doing that it made me slip up more. I don't know how the logic behind that works, but I feel like when I super try and do something right, I'm far more likely to do it wrong, you know? Like, I don't know if that makes sense to anyone else. I don't know if that's normal or if anyone else can relate to that, but like, I feel like the more I try to make a conscious effort to do something right, the more likely I am to do it wrong. And that's what started happening the raid, and I would get really frustrated. The guy started like DMing me, and like he was using, you know, there's like tools on Final Fantasy 14. There's like websites you can put like your raid logs in, and it tells you like exactly what skill you're using and when, and it will give you like an analysis, and it will be like, oh, you could have used this skill this many more times if you perfected your rotation and stuff like that. And this prick started like DMing me like screenshots of that website and like picking on me, and he'd be like, actually you're not doing this. Like, oh my god, one of this still when I talk about this still winds me up to this day because it's so fucking irrelevant. One of the things he picked on me for, right, I was white magent at the time, he complained at me, and he acted like I was like the make it or break it, like of passing the raid sort of thing, you know. And do you know what my crime was? Do you know what my crime was that allegedly was ruining everything for everyone? He used that website that broke down your skills and stuff and what you used and when, and he realized I wasn't at. Oh my god, Mia! Thank you for the... Oh, Dicel, sexy bird got me this. Yeah! Thank you, Dicel, for gifting me a subby. Thank you, both of you. Look, you pushed me down. You can't see my butt anymore. But yeah, that guy, he complained. He was like, I can see here you're not using Divine Benison off cooldown, and I think that's why we keep dying. I'm like, you fucking Divine Benison? Like, are you kidding me? Like, I even spoke to Mia about it, and I was like, I don't think that's the problem. Like, does the raid group have problems? Yes. Is the problem that I'm not using Divine Benison the second it's off cooldown? No. I don't think that's the problem. And even Mia agreed. Like, I showed Mia, like, the DMs this guy was, like, sending me, and even Mia was like, I'm talking about our first raid group in 14, Mia. But even Mia was like, no, that's not right. And Mia messaged the guy, because, like, he was Mia's, like, friend IRL and online and stuff for several years. And Mia messaged him, and he was like, can you not talk to Megu like that? Like, because, like, I get really anxious about, like, shit like that anyway. Like, I get really anxious about, like, confrontation and stuff. I'm very non-confrontational, so, like, I'm instantly, like, worried when I see stuff like that. So Mia said to him, he was like, if you got any valid criticism or anything, like, that's fine. He was like, tell me, because I can explain things in a way that will make more sense to her, because, like, Mia knows how to talk to me, you know, like I was saying earlier on, that, like, Shale can, like, explain things to me in Destiny and get me to do a job that I can't do with other people, but it makes sense when I do it with Shale. It's because Shale has the knack. Like, he knows how to take my brain and make it work. He knows how to take information and rejig it into a way that makes sense in Silly Megu Brain, and then put it in Silly Megu Brain. And then I'm like, okay, I get it. Yay. And I will do the thing because I understand it in the way it's been explained to me. And obviously Mia's got that knack as well, because, like, I've been with Mia for like 20 plus years now. So Mia's got that knack as well. Mia knows how to explain things to me in a way that will make sense to Megu. So he asked his friend, like, you know, if there's anything you want to tell her, like, please tell me instead, because you're stressing her out. Like, she's not understanding it the way you're explaining it, which is just stresses her out more. Tell me. Guess what he didn't do? There was eventually he blew up in my DMs this one time. He literally, you know how, like, Discord has like a limit on characters, like you can only put like a certain amount of characters in one message. He, like, sent me this massive DM that, like, filled the character limit of Discord like 2 or 3 times, with like a full breakdown of everything I was doing wrong and why and what impact that was having on the group, and basically, like, saying, like, if you don't want to be here, just leave, because you're ruining this for everyone. Basically, he basically insinuated that I was the sole reason the group was not succeeding. Bearing in mind, we had a very greedy ninja who would die all the time to mechanics that they shouldn't have really been dying to, but they were very greedy and they would die to stuff. We had a very greedy black mage who would die all the time because he was greedy mechanics that he couldn't really greed, but he kept trying, so he would die all the time. We had a bard who wasn't really doing anything wrong, but he wasn't like super duper min-maxing either. He was like me, you know, he was just there to have fun with friends, you know, he was just like mucking around. He didn't like super duper min-max shit, but he was just there for like a good time, you know? So, like, those 3 things are like problems and stuff already, you know. But no, apparently all the problem was on Megu's shoulder. Like, we had my co-healer. Oh my god, my co-healer at the time, like he just like phoned it in. Like, my co-healer was shit at the time. We ended up getting another co-healer because the first one, like, we kicked him from the group because, like, half the time he wouldn't even turn up to raid, and like Mia would be like DMing him like, hello, it's raid time, are you coming? Hello, are you coming to raid? And like, he'd be online, but he'd be like just like AFKing and like Limsa or whatever, and we'd just like ghost our DMs. So we ended up kicking him from the group and getting another healer. So, like, did the group have problems? Yes. Was the entire problem Megu? No. I'm the first person to blame myself when something goes wrong. But even I knew there was no way all of the problems in the group were Megu problems. Like, that group had other issues. And they were issues that didn't necessarily go very well, you know. They were issues that hindered everything. But it was not all on my shoulders. But this guy acted like it was. And I ended up quitting. I was like, I'm not raiding anymore. It's like, it's fine. You go do your stupid hardcore group or whatever. You know, you want to min-max everything. You want to perfect rotations. Fine. Do it. Find another white mage to do it with you. I'm not playing anymore. I quit that raid group. And then I didn't raid Savages in Final Fantasy until the next raid tier came out. So E9 onwards. And one of my friends that I met through Final Fantasy 14 raided an static, and it was all like all people from the same clan and stuff, and they needed a healer, and they were like, you should be our healer. And I was like, I don't think I can. I was like, my last group fucked me up so bad. Like, you don't understand. Like, I don't think I can. And he was really insistent. He was like, oh, come on, just give it a go, please, Megu. It'd be so fun to raid with you, please, come on. So in the end, I caved in. I was like, fine, I'll give it a go, but no promises. Like, if I'm not happy, I will leave. Like, I need you guys to know this. Like, if I'm not happy, if it doesn't work for whatever reason, like, I will leave. And I raided with that group for ages. I did the entire last tier of Eden with that group. I did up to P4S with that group. And I even progged like 90% of Uwu with that group. I enjoyed raiding with them on the whole until I didn't. But I stopped raiding in Final Fantasy 14 because, like, I don't really like the difficulty curve that it's going at the moment. Like, it started to feel, even like in the... like outside of Ultimates, like even the Pandemonium raids, like it was a notch up from what was comfy, and like I felt like I cleared the previous raid. Like, you know, I could learn the mechanics and then I could just kind of coast my way through the raid, you know, and just lightheartedly play my own way, and we would still succeed, sort of thing. But like with the way that like gameplay is like progressing and stuff, it started to feel less like I could just like learn the mechanics and coast my way through the fight. Like, it was like constantly feeling like a conscious effort, and I didn't really vibe with that. And so I did end up hanging up my raiding boots in Final Fantasy 14, but the second time I quit raiding wasn't any fault of the group. My group was amazing. I had a lot of fun with my raid group in Final Fantasy 14, the second one at least. But yeah, I was put off raiding for a while because of that first group. That first group fucked me up, man. And like, I always get really defensive of like criticism like in the game, because like it puts my heckles up, you know. Like I get like Vietnam flashbacks to like that guy in my DMs just harassing me for being shit, you know. And like I worry that, like, you know, oh my god, it's all gonna happen again. Like what if it is my fault this time, you know? And I panic and I get all in a little tizzy. I get too stuck inside my own head, and I worry, like. But thankfully future groups haven't been like that. But it's always there, you know. Like I really worry, like the second like someone like says like, oh Megu, you need to do this thing, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Also, hi Meko, how you doing? The model's adorable, thank you. This was a collaboration. I drew the art and one of my friends rigged it for me. It's just a silly little thing. I don't know how she did it. Like, this artwork was not layered or cut to be rigged. It was just something I drew. But she just saw it and she was like, oh my god, that's adorable. Please let me rig it. And I was like, I don't think you can. Like, it's not cut up or anything. And I used textured brushes, so there's no straight edges and stuff. And she was like, it's fine, give it to me. I'll make it work. And she did. Look at me. Look at me. Boy, did she make it work. Marcy is so fucking cracked. But yeah, Ember, it is always the healer's fault. Why is it always the healer's fault? Why is it always the healer's fault, man? Oh my god, that's what happened to me. Yeah, right, Gary? Like, oh, people suck, man. People suck. I only use them sites to refine myself, and I never look at others unless they ask me. That's how it should be. It should be used for self-reflection. Yeah, like, he literally, like, sent me screenshots of that site. He was like, I looked on here, and this is what it said. And then gave me, like, a point-by-point analysis of what I did wrong and why that meant the group was failing. And I'm like, what? I'm like, did you DM the ninja to tell them to stop fucking stepping in mechanics? No, you didn't, did you? No. But like, I did feel really bad because like everyone else in the group, they were like all existing friends. I didn't really know. I only knew one other person in the group, like personally. But the raid leader, the ninja, and the black mage, and Mia, they were all really good friends. Like they played and raided on WoW together and stuff like that. So they were all like really good, like well-established online friends. Even way before Final Fantasy 14, like they've met up in person and everything. So like, I already kind of felt like a bit like an outsider in the group because like I was the only one that wasn't like a pre-existing member of that group. So I already felt like a little bit of an outsider, and then he just made me feel so unwelcome. And it was like everyone else got away with it because they were best buddies and stuff. And like that's what it felt like. It felt like everyone else got away with it because like they were besties, but I wasn't the bestie. I wasn't the friend. They had no friendship or relationship or allegiance to me. Like they didn't owe me anything. So I felt like he was just mean to me. Like I feel like there was no consequences to being mean to me, sort of thing, you know? It was so shitty. It was not good times. It did put me off raiding in Final Fantasy 14 for quite a while. I can plug my keyboard back in. Do keyboard working? Let's check. Yay! Keyboard working! Yippee! I had that happen to me too, but he suggested become 9th man for the next set. I wasn't allowed to play classes I loved. All my main, it was you play this class or you're not playing. Oh, why are people so shitty, man? I swear, like, some people should not be allowed in group activities. And some people straight up just should not be allowed in group activities, I swear. I remember trying to prog Lich King and having the same problems. Why do you keep dying? Wow, you're standing in fire. It's like, oh my god, I had the same issue in WoW as well. I was in a raid group in WoW for a while back in the day. This was also progging Lich King raids, funnily enough. And like we had already progged, like we played Naxxramas, we played through Ulduar and stuff, and we'd had a good time with those raids, you know. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was casual enough that like I didn't feel too pressured to perform, you know, and we still killed all the bosses and got loot, so everyone was happy. And then at some point, somewhere along the line in like the Lich King raids, like something in Icecrown changed in our raid leader. And he just decided that no one was doing good enough. And he decided he was going to start getting really pissed off and disappointed in us when we made mistakes and that. I remember he was Turkish and he had this really strong accent. And like in my head, I can still hear just him doing like this really deep sigh. And he would just do this like, seriously, you guys. Like, I swear I can still hear it in my brain. And he would always do that. And then he would like start giving us like a verbal tearing down of like, you know, what went wrong? Whose fault is that? Who caused that wipe? What were you doing? Why were you doing that? Why weren't you doing this instead? And that was the same thing. Like it started to feel like, you know, it wasn't just it started off as like, you know, we're casual raiders, but we're actually kind of good at it and we get the bosses done. Yay. You know, that's how group started. And it gradually like fizzled into less, you know, casual raiders that just happened to be good at it. And it was actually like, what if we were better at it? What if we were hardcore? What if we killed the bosses faster and did more damage? What if we pushed the DPS, you know? What if we did like better at the things? And like he started really pushing it, and like if we didn't kill a boss that night, like he would get really like fed up with us and stuff. And like I ended up quitting that group because like it started to feel like I was at work, and like I worked a full-time job at this point. I worked a full-time job with a strict boss you know? And then it was like, I come home, you know, video game was my escape, you know, WoW at the time was the game I was playing, and that was my escape from work, you know? That was my fun, unwind thing after a day at work. And I felt like, I started to feel like I was just clocking into another shift, you know? I felt like I was clocking into another shift to get shouted at by my boss, but in this case the boss was like a raid leader, but like it literally started to feel like a second job where I was just like constantly reprimanded for not doing good enough and shit. And I ended up quitting that group. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. I think we did get to the Lich King. I did fight the Lich King. I don't remember if I ever cleared Lich King. I don't think I cleared it. I know I got to the Lich King. I know I fought the Lich King, but I don't remember if we killed him before I quit or not. But yeah, it's just like, oh, some people just... I don't know. How does the change happen? I don't know. I don't know how it happens, but like, if you play in like a casual group, like, I feel like statistically, it's so high to like end up not being fun casual group. Like, I don't know why it always happens, but I feel like it always happens. And it sucks. Like, it actually sucks so bad. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, like, I did enjoy raiding him well. You know, like, I was a Ret Paladin. I was a Draenei. I was a male Draenei Ret Paladin, and I loved him. He was my baby boy. And I did have fun for it, you know, until it got all stuffy and serious. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun doing it. But then, yeah, it's just like, one day I woke up and I was expected to be a hardcore gamer now. And it's like, but this isn't a hardcore group. Like, what happened to just being a casual group that manages to get shit done? Like, so yeah, it's always a RuneScape kid. I've never played RuneScape. Oh, I used to have, in my WoW group as well, I remember there was another paladin in the group, and he would always, like, he would, like, be messaging me, like, he would... He was so funny. He would be like sending me DMs like in the raid, and it would be like, oh, I did more DPS than that trash pack. And I'm just like, so like, I genuinely like never looked at my DPS logs in WoW. I literally could not have given less of a shit about what DPS I was doing. I just press funny button and damage happen and eventually thing die. Like, that's all I did. I didn't care what my damage numbers were doing. I didn't care if I could like tweak my rotation to pump out bigger numbers. But this guy was like always weirdly in silent competition with me, and he would like literally DM me like every time he did better than me. He would be like, oh, I beat you on the DPS in that one. I'm like, but literally, who's counting though? Like, not once did I ever say to him, like, oh, I did more DPS that time. Like, he literally made it a competition out of himself. Like, I literally never mentioned my DPS. I didn't even have, like, I had, like, deadly boss mods and stuff installed. Mia installed all that stuff for me. But I literally never looked at my logs. I literally never looked at my DPS logs. I didn't give a shit. I was the same in Final Fantasy 14. I didn't bother like looking at ACT. I couldn't tell you what my DPS was at any one time. Like, I didn't know. I didn't care. Like, could I have looked if I wanted to? Yeah, because again, Mia did install it. You know, I had ACT and I would load it up for every raid because like they wanted like the logs or whatever for reasons I don't remember. But I had it. I had ACT and it would be open every raid. I never looked at my stats. Never did I, you know, I didn't finish a raid and go and look at it on FFF logs and go, oh, how good did I do this time? You know, like, I literally didn't give a shit. I literally didn't care. But yeah, there's one guy in WoW, my fellow Ret Paladin in WoW. He was always just weirdly in competition with me, and I to this day I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why he was so fiercely competitive with the one person in the group who literally did not give any shits about damage. It was so weird. It was so weird. Also, thank you for the care package, Meko. Oh, I have some tea. And a big stretch. Oh. Mm. Oh. Mm. Ah. Big stretch. My paladin was a female Draenei. I had my first WoW character was a female Draenei. She was a hunter, but I didn't like hunter. But I did have a pet moth, which was cool. I did have a pet moth, which was cool, but I got bored of hunter. Hunter was boring. And then I made a paladin, and I pretty much solely played my paladin. I had a Draenei shaman ult as well, but I didn't play him too much. I pretty much only really played my paladin. I loved my ret paladin. I don't know. I think, do I have a... I don't remember if I got any pictures of him anywhere. No, I don't think... If I do have any pictures, I don't know where they are at the moment. I thought I might have some in my old photo box export, but there's not. Oh, what about my old Twitter export file? Where's that? Oh, where is that file? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have got photos of him somewhere. I think there is a couple screenshots that still exist of him, but I don't know where they are right now. I thought I had like an exported Twitter archive in here, but apparently not. Wait, is it that? Hang on. No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I loved him. He was my baby boy. I never had a horde character. I was solely alliance. I was devoted to the Draenei. I was devoted to the Draenei. I loved my silly blue goat men. I loved them. Give me any kind of character with like with the funny legs and hooves, and I'm sold. give me a funny guy with hooves, and you've got me. You got me hook, line, and sinker. So I was solely devoted to the Draenei. I had no interest in making a horde character. I don't think I ever had a horde character. I don't think, because I thought the horde was ugly. I thought the horde was ugly. Everyone was ugly. Like the orcs were ugly. I didn't like the Tauren. Oh wait, I did have a blood elf. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Ember. I did have a blood elf because blood elf pretty, but yeah, everything else ugly. Like the trolls were ugly. No, wait, were they trolls or goblins? I can't remember. Wait, no, was that both? I don't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, like, and the undead were ugly as well. Like, everything was ugly. Everything was ugly except Blood Elf. I do remember having a Blood Elf, but I didn't play them very much because, as I say, I was very devoted to my Draenei Paladin. On the opposite ugly, yes, I never bothered. My very first character ever in WoW that I played seriously was a gnome demon. I just warlock. Oh my god, I hated the gnomes. I hated the gnomes. I like the dwarves. Dwarves are good. I hated the gnomes. Oh my god, the gnomes in WoW, they're such little creatures. 50% of our levels were discovered just by discovering a new location on the map. Oh, the good old days. I really enjoyed my paladin. I mostly used as a healer. Oh, see, I never did healing. I tried. I think I tried it. I think I ran a couple dungeons as healer, and I was like, no, this isn't for me. I'm sticking as retribution. I think I did try it. And I remember getting some heat from a stranger in the group, being like, what is with this healer? And I was like, yeah, Mia, I don't want to heal anymore. I would say, look, it's only important when you're failing DPS check and hitting enrage after enrage, but sadly, people use it incorrectly and use it to measure up size. Yeah, like, they did. Like, when all this stuff was happening in Final Fantasy 14 and stuff, Meko, like, it did just become a dick measuring contest, because, like, when we were doing E6S, when we were doing Rakti Pasta, like, I was getting shit for not being good enough before we hadn't even seen the entire fight. Like, I was literally, like, catching heat for not being good enough when, like, we were still learning mechanics. Like, we didn't even have the whole fight down. Like, we were still learning shit. So, like, it's not like the point, even if we did everything flawlessly for what we did know, we were still gonna inevitably come up to the next mechanic we didn't know and fail because we hadn't learned that mechanic yet. So it was really irrelevant that he was being, like, so fucking anal about what I was doing. It was completely irrelevant. I love how they can see you're brand new WoW and talk to you like you should be playing, like, yeah, the WoW community is something else. But, like, I feel like you know where you are with the WoW community, at least. It definitely does have a reputation, and the reputation definitely does ring true for a lot of people. There is, like, a lot of, like, elitism and stuff like that in World of Warcraft. But honestly, like, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but, like, I've seen it so many times over the year. I've seen so many people say how comfy and lovely and nice the Final Fantasy community is, and Final Fantasy has the best MMO community and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't blanket say the Final Fantasy 14 community is a bad community. I wouldn't blanket say it's a bad community. I wouldn't go that far. But I would argue that the Final Fantasy community still sucks. I'm sorry. There are good people in it. There are good people in it. But as a whole, oh my, I don't like the Final Fantasy 14 community. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a bad take. But, like, I have seen some shit in Final Fantasy 14, man. Like, there's still a lot of toxicity and elitism and stuff like that in large portions of the community, especially within, like, raiders and stuff. And, like, the other thing that annoys me about, like, I do think, like, I don't like using the boomer terms, but I do think a large portion of the Final Fantasy community is way too sensitive. It's a very snowflakey, like, people can't take criticism in the Final Fantasy community, and, like, they get upset about the weirdest things, like the fucking, like, Lalafell chair fiasco and stuff like that. Like, it's weird. It's like, some people I just, I don't know, like, so, and, like, don't get me wrong, I consider myself a sensitive person, okay? I can be a very oversensitive person, But yeah, I've seen some next level sensitivity on Final Fantasy 14, man. Again, it's not everyone, and I wouldn't blanket label it a bad community, but I do think it has way too much praise. I don't think it's worthy of the amount of praise it has for being a good community. It's not that good. It's not that good. I'm sorry. The chair fiasco. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. This is why we were unsubbed. I saw a lot of it on Twitter and stuff, but I know you don't Twitter a lot, Ember. But they introduced a housing item that was a Lalafell chair. So it was sized like, obviously it was small scale for Lalafell, right? But there was a lot of complaints in the community. A lot of people cried, ironically, like babies. Ironically, because the chair looked kind of like a high chair, you know, like a baby's high chair that you will like sit them at a table to eat from. It kind of looked like that. And oh my god, it made it. Oh, like I don't know if it was anywhere else, but like the Twitter community was in a fucking uproar about it. Like people were like full on like having like breakdowns over it. Like it was insane. It was insane. Like people were throwing around like the P word, like saying, you know, it's encouraging like the you know. There were people saying that. There were people saying that anyone that likes it or uses it, you know, must be a P word. There were people crying like, you have to stop infantilizing. I forget what the word is, but like people are crying about that. Like this is infantilization of Lalafell. Lalafell are babies. Why are you making baby chairs for Lalafell? The community was in shambles, Ember. The community lost its fucking shit over this chair. It was ridiculous. It was insane. And like stuff like that, you know, it's like, it's a furnishing item. Do you know how many furnishing items there are in Final Fantasy XIV that I disagree with? I think there's a lot of ugly furniture in Final Fantasy XIV. But you know what I do if I don't like a furniture item in Final Fantasy XIV? I had a house, I had a medium house, and do you know what I did with the furniture I didn't like? I didn't use it. I didn't complain about the aesthetic. I didn't complain about people that wanted to use it. I didn't judge people that were using the stuff I didn't like. I just didn't personally use it if I didn't like it. No fuss needs to be made. No fuss needs to be made. Like, don't like it, don't use it. Not every item in the game is for every person, and that is okay. That is, I don't like every glamour item in the game. Do you know what? I've seen so many ugly Warrior of Lights, and the people who own that Warrior of Light, they probably think they look amazing. But there are glamours I just straight up don't like. But I'm not about to insult their glamour or anything. You know, I will just admit it's not for me. You know, if I see something I don't like, I just move on from it. You know, I just move on. Like, I don't get why people are so bothered about what other people do with their game. It's like we talked about this before on a stream, like fairly recently, where I got told I couldn't wear like certain glamours on my Lalafell because you can't wear that, you're a Lalafell. I'm like, why can't I wear it? And they put it in the game. I like it. I'm using it. I don't care what race I am. And they're like, no, you can't use that. And like, there would be like 15,000 catgirls and Aura in Limsa wearing the exact same glam, but I wasn't allowed to wear it because I was a Lalafell. Like, no, like, fuck off. Like, if you don't like the way I look, stop staring at me. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to change my whole glamour to suit your aesthetic? No, thank you. Like, if you don't like me, just don't look at me. There's other people you can look at. Look at your own character. Like, I spend most of my time in game looking at myself. Why aren't you looking at yourself? People are so weird. Yeah, I do think the Final Fantasy XIV community, it gets a lot of credit for being like a super great community. I don't think it's as great as people say it is. Like I said, I wouldn't blanket call it a bad community, but it's definitely not the best community. I'm sorry, it's just not. I don't think there's at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's a video game, a TV show, a movie, an anime. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, no one piece of media has, like, there's no such thing as a good community. I'm sorry. Like, there's bad actors in every walk of life. There's people with weird opinions in every walk of life. This is why I don't really like, I never really like actively participate in like communities and stuff like that anymore, because like, I think, okay, this is going to make me sound old again, because like, I did used to participate in communities a lot. Like, I used to love being on like web forums and stuff like that back in the day. I used to sit in AOL chat rooms for like things I liked, or like ICQ rooms and stuff for things I like. I used to participate in fandoms a lot. But as I got older, as people got more terminally online, as younger people got into the things I was into, like, I noticed I didn't like the way communities were turning, and I just stopped engaging in them. And life has been good, guys. Life has been good. Like, because there's gonna be people that disagree with stuff in every community. Like, every community, like, it doesn't matter what it is. I think the last community I was semi-active in, and then I dipped out so fucking hard, was Steven Universe. Oh my god! The Steven Universe community. Oh, I never even finished watching Steven Universe because the community was so fucking bad. I literally just removed myself from Steven Universe completely. I was like, we do not interact with this anymore. And it literally put me off even watching the show. I don't know how it finished. I don't know how it finished. But I dug a little grave for Steven Universe. I buried it and I never looked back. And you know what? Life has been better. Life has been better since I abandoned communities, because like, fandoms these days are so fucked up. Like, I was talking to Mia about this the other day, actually, because like, even with VTubing, like, anytime, like, there's a lot of drama within VTubing. I won't lie. I'm not going to pretend there's not, because there undoubtedly is. There is a lot of drama in the VTuber community, if you want to call it that. But I don't know about you guys. Like, every time there's big drama and stuff, there's always someone that will come out and they'll be like, oh, I just don't know if I want to interact with the VTuber community anymore. I don't feel welcome in the VTuber community. I thought I would be welcome in the VTuber community, but I don't think I am. I don't know if this is just a me thing, but I don't, like there isn't a VTuber community. Like, VTubers are way too different. VTuber is like an umbrella term, but I don't think it is like, I personally don't feel like you can consider VTubers a community, because we are all individual entity, for starters. Like, you know, like, every VTuber is their own person, right? And like, you have your community in with, like, I consider you guys my community, you know? I consider you guys my community because, you know, you're here for me. I talk with you guys, you talk with me, like, you're here for me. So like, you guys are my community, right? But like, I don't consider VTubing as a whole a community, and I see it all the time where people are like, oh, I just don't think the VTuber community is for me, and it's like, it's not a community. Like, and like, I don't see like streamers, like, you know, like face cam streamers and that. I don't think I've ever seen a face cam streamer on Twitter be like, I just don't feel like I'm welcome in the streaming community. You know, like, you don't see YouTubers or like face cam streamers and stuff like that talking about like the community as a whole. Like, there is no global Twitch community. There's no global stream community or VTube community. Like, there's just not, like, and I see it all the time, and I've seen it a lot recently, because fuck me, has there been a lot of drama recently in the VTubing sphere. But like, yeah, I don't think there's a VTubing community. Like, VTubers have their own community, and some communities have overlap because, like, you know, sometimes there's people, like, especially of indie VTubers and stuff, you know, it's like I know a lot of the people from Mia stream, you know, like I have a bunch of people that interact with me who found me through Mia, and vice versa. There's probably some people that have found Mia through me because, you know, we interact with each other a lot, you know, we have overlaps in our content and our, like, things we do and stuff. So there will be overlaps to a degree within, like, VTuber communities, but I don't think there is as a whole. So I searched flesh tubing, do not. Oh no, Bovington! What did you find? What did you find, Bovington? What did you find? Don't link anything sus, but go on, in words. In a lot of toys. Did you find did you find tubes for your flesh? Oh, Bobbington, you sweet summer child. You sweet summer child, honey. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that's so funny. That reminds me, oh my god, Ember, do you remember, like, there was a period of time, like, ages ago, where, like, in the FC Discord, like, do you remember when there was a phase where, like, I would search something, and I always do this, I'll search something, I go straight to Google Images, because I want pictures, not information, and there was this phase where, like, I kept searching for stuff, and it would just keep giving me, like, butt plugs. There was this phase where, like, I would just, like, innocently Google a thing, and then I would be posting in, like, the NSFW section of the FC Discord, and I would be like, well, I was searching for X thing, and I found this, and it would be, like, a butt plug, like, shaped like a carrot, and stuff like that. I remember finding, like, I can't remember everything now, but I feel like there was, like, a phase for, like, a couple weeks where it felt like everything I searched and just ended up accidentally being really sus results in Google Images. The good old days. I was scrolling that channel and it was so good. It was such a blessed channel. YouTube advertising me nothing but Tampax. I'm a guy. I don't know, like, stick a tampon up your butt, I guess. Oh, that would not be good. Oh, the friction. Ooh. Ooh. Treat yourself, Bobbington. Get an ad blocker. Get an ad blocker. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I had to blow my schnoz. Get anyway. The ads don't bother me, it's the ad content. Oh, my ad blocker stopped working a few weeks ago. People in my Discord would have seen me moaning about it, but my ad blocker, like, stopped working a few weeks ago, and the reason I realized it wasn't working anymore was because I went to look at a YouTube video and I got hit, I shit you not, I got hit with, like, a 2-minute long ad. It was for this video game, AFK Journey or something like that, AFK Adventure. I can't remember what it was now, but it was a video, like, it was a full length, like a full 2-minute length trailer for a video game, basically. And, like, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, don't get me wrong, I will watch a couple ads, like, you know, it's whatever, like, I don't mind, like, I will, you know, scroll through an ad or just, like, mute it until it's gone or whatever. I'm not super duper precious about it, but I'm sorry, and like, I was clicking on videos, like, I wasn't looking at YouTube shorts, but, like, I was clicking on videos that were, like, 5-10 minutes long, and you're gonna give me a fucking 2-minute long ad at the beginning? Nah. And like it wasn't a one-off. Like literally every time that day, every time I clicked on a different, because you know what it's like when you're like YouTubing, you know, you go down little video rabbit holes, don't you? You know, and you watch a video, and then you know you get your suggestions pop up at the end, and you're like, oh, I'll watch this next video, you know. And it was every single video I was getting this 2-minute ad. It wasn't even like a one-off big ad. Like I literally got this like 2-minute long fucking advert, like 5 videos in a row. And I was like, I cannot be living with this. But thankfully someone on Discord gave me a better ad blocker. And touch wood, that's been doing the job lovely. No more ads for Megu. No more ads for Megu. I got too used to it though. Oh my god, the other day, Hero DM'd me a YouTube video and I clicked on it and it opened up in like the mobile app and I got ads and I was like, "Gah, what is this? What the fuck is this ad screaming at me on YouTube?" I forgot YouTube had ads because I haven't seen one for a while because on desktop I got my ad blocker, so I hadn't seen one for a while. And then I looked at a video on my mobile and I got a fucking ad jump scare. I was like, "What?" Not the shitty mobile. I find it funny. Like, I feel like 9 times out of 10, when I go on YouTube, I get TikTok ads. I always get TikTok ads on YouTube. I don't know if anyone else gets that. But it's like, I'm on TikTok. You don't need to advertise this to me. I spend more time on TikTok than I do YouTube. But yeah, I get so many TikTok ads on YouTube. Always, and TikTok ads are weird. TikTok, I feel like TikTok alone would not have sold me. Like that TikTok's ads would not have sold me on the platform, to be honest. Their ads are weird. I got hit with being forced to have ads on YouTube too, and I hate it because all I get is flashing. Oh no! They should, like, legally, they should not be allowed to do that. Like, how are they legally allowed to make, like, flashy ads? Like, oh, that sucks. They can't give me ASMR ads. I hate ASMR. Wait, you get ASMR ads? Huh? That's a new one. I don't think I've ever had an ASMR ad. I did. Oh, I see this channel pop up on my TikTok a lot. It's one of those slime channels, and it's the one they use the same song all the time, and they use an ice cream scoop on their slimes, and they like rate the scoopability of their slimes. I don't know if anyone else has ever seen these videos, but I normally watch them. Like, they're super satisfying, and like I like hearing the sounds and stuff. But I saw one on my FYP, like, was it yesterday or the day before, and I actually nearly dropped my phone because, oh my god, the sound was so bad. I think it must have been like, I don't know. I don't know what was in this slime, but it was they called it the bakery collection, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to see like bakery themed slimes. Like, that sounds cute. But oh, the noises, they were so bad. They were so crunchy, but like not good, satisfying crunchy. They were like bad, like, get out of my brain crunchy. Oh, it was horrible. It was horrible. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I had to, I think that's the first time I ever skipped one of their videos. I had to skip it. I persevered through the first slime, which was sourdough starter themed. And I was like, maybe the other slimes, like, maybe the other themes won't be so bad. But then I think the next one was like something like, I think it was like brown sugar or something. And it was like even crispier. And I was like, no. I had to escape. I was like, no, I can't watch this. TikTok ASMR ads, that's nearly all the TikTok ads I get. Oh, see, the TikTok ads I normally get, it's normally like people doing weird dances with like obnoxious music. I get like people doing like obnoxious dances to weird music. I haven't had an ASMR TikTok ad. Gotta enjoy the rest of the stream, Megan. No worry, Barnsey. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, it's getting really warm, chat. I might have to. I might have to bring the fan downstairs soon. I might have to bring the fan down. It's getting warm. I might crack the window open. Oh. Should we have some fresh air, chat? Oh. I'll crack the window open. We'll see if that helps. I'm getting really uncomfortably sweaty. Is my... Oh, I could put that dress on. Hang on, I'm gonna change quickly. I'm gonna... You shouldn't see me, but I'm gonna turn that off just in case. Knowing my luck, it would be the one time I like change on stream and I like fall over into the camera or something. You'll just see my boob. No boob shots for Twitch. I'll get banned. And nobody's paid me enough to see boob. I've got a t-shirt dress. So I'll put that on. That'll probably be cooler. That'll be cooler to sit in. Oh. Watch me complain in like 20 minutes time that I'm too cold. I'll be complaining soon. I'm cold. Okay, we're stripy now. We're stripy now. Yeah, I'll be walking home. Have a safe walk home, Mr. Lion. Cracking the window. Yeah, you know when you open the window, but like just a little bit. Crack the window. Is that a wait? Is that a Britishism? Is that a weird British thing? Do other people not say crack the window? Chat, does anyone else say crack the window, like open? It's not? Okay, I say crack the window. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just crack the window open. Like it's when you open it a little bit. Yeah, it's just a little bit open. If you open it like all the way, that's not cracking the window open. That's just opening the window. But if you're only opening it a little bit, you're just cracking the window open. Boko, I think, speak English. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. A little crack. Yeah, just a little crack at the window as a treat. Oh. I don't know what to do now, chat. Open it fully as whacking it open. Yeah, you whack it open. Yeah. I'm going to whack the window open. Yeah. Yeah, crack is just a little bit. Whack is all the way. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like we should do something else. But I also don't know what else we could do. I also kind of feel like eating my sub. But I want to eat on stream. I want to eat my sub on stream. I can hear that. Oh, outside is so loud now. It feels weird. I can hear the birds and the cars outside. It feels weird. I'm not used to it. I've been all shut up all winter and spring. I kind of get it, but it would be fun to crack every time I get the repair bill. Yeah, don't crack it like that. Oh, I just realised I never started up the fish today. I'm sorry, chat. I forgot. At least I didn't rob you of points like Hero does, though. There's no fish redeem. So I didn't rob anyone of points, at least. We always have the window open. Oh, I try not to have it open, because especially when my hay fever's been so bad recently, I kind of don't want to invite the pollen in. Hmm. I wonder if it might be an IBS moment coming on, because my tummy's starting to hurty a bit too. My tummy's starting to hurt a bit. That's suspicious. That is suspicious. Sudden sweats and tummy pain. Suspicious. We lost her before, sorry. I think it's the UK warm season, right? It's getting warmer. What are we at the moment? I'm apparently 18 degrees with 65% humidity at the moment. But my little thermostat says it's 23.6 in here, which is pretty warm. I do be pretty warmies. I was looking at my other screen, Yumi. I was looking at Steam, like, see if there's anything we could like pop up and just like casually play for a bit. Did I get your email? No, I haven't. Hang on. Sus, I haven't checked my emails. Oh, I've got Star Rail codes in my emails. Yippee! Why does it always log me out of the Star Rail website? Ah, Yumi, did you buy a little guy? Yippee! More mini chiefs! Let's go! You get to make a cute little Yumi as a treat. Free whenever the Star Rail version of Primos is. Yeah! I always forget what they're called too. I normally just call them crystals, I think. Or gems. I genuinely don't remember what the proper name is. Redemption on cooldown. Try again. Yay! Redeemed successfully. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I remember you telling me about that, Yumi, and I was like, wait, you can do that? And then I looked, and I was like, wow, you can. That's so handy. And then I forgot all about it, apparently. In news that will surprise nobody. Oh wait, it's I'm not drawing. I don't have those things open. Did I redeem all 3 codes? I can't remember now. Redemption code has already been used. Okay, we did that one. Close tab. Redeemed successfully. Close tab. Already. Okay, yeah, I did redeem them. I did redeem them. I will drink and stretch though. Stop petting, they're not there. Let's go take them away from you guys. You naughty little beans. Wah! No more pets. No more pets. Where's Steam gone? There it is. Okay, let me change my category. Bees. I'm gonna look at bees, chat. I don't really feel like starting something like too involved, you know? I don't want to like really get stuck into something new. Let's turn this off. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, bees! Don't worry, these bees can't hurt you. If anyone here is allergic to bees, don't worry. Is it gonna load? Oh, we were playing English. Oh, you're coming out of my speakers. Why? Why you do that? Why you do that? Hang on, let's change that, chat. Let's change that. It sounds weird coming out of there. Oh god, that's so loud. Shit. So loud. How is that volume for you, chat? You guys don't even see it. Wait. Where Gammy? Hang on. Why is it not? There we go. Now it's full screen. Headphones to screen. Let me to charge them. No, Stinky. Yeah, don't worry. Look, these bees, they don't even have stingers. These are friendly bees. These bees are friends. Oh, a graveyard. Oh, what do we have here? So we have bees. Oh, we have lots of things. Wait, what? Do I have to find all those things? That seems like a lot. Oh, I don't know that I... Hang on. I don't know that I like the ambient noise of this one. Yeah, we'll just do this as a little idle activity. What we keep chatting. I'm gonna eat some of my sub chat. I'm getting hungry. I don't want to end stream just to go eat because we've not been streaming that long. But I am getting a bit hungry, and this Subway is starting to stare at me and say, "Eat me." And now that I'm not on camera, I'm gonna have a little munch on the side, I think. I got a chicken and bacon sub. But we have to make it on the create your own menu. Yum, 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 yum. Bees. Bees. Look at the bees. I wonder, I feel like I want to say, I feel like the bees might be easier than the cats. But I feel like it might also prove me wrong. Because I feel like with the shape of cats, they can like put the cats in all sorts of different positions and stuff to like really blend them in with the surroundings. Whereas there's not really a lot you can do with the shape of a bee, is there? So my gut says maybe the bees will be easier, but we'll see. We gotta find the bee adjacent items too. This kitty looks so naughty. Look at him. That is a kitty crime face. That is a kitty crime face. Yippee! Oh, blimey, okay. Okay, this one might be harder. Oh no, this one looks harder. Okay, this is where I eat my words, chat. This is where I eat my words, chat. Bees! It's a chocobo house. Oh, it kind of is actually. This little guy looking out the window. Look, we got Rapunzel. These games are like, they give me like Where's Wally vibes. Or where's you know, America calls it something different, don't you? Wait. What is it in America? It's not Where's Wally, is it, everywhere? He has different names. But yeah, these games remind me of like playing with Where's Wally books as a kid. They feel nostalgic, even though it's a different concept, technically. They feel nostalgic somehow. Oh wait, is this like, oh, it's like a big, this is like a big like monkey, yeti kind of guy. Look at his big scary hands. Ugh. Ew, cha, ew. Gross. I know I like a beardy guy, but this is a bit much. There's a bit much hair, even for Megu standards. I do like a big old beard, don't get me wrong. But if it's so big you can build a house in it, you've probably got a problem. Waldo, that's it. Yeah, you could. I wonder why. Why is he called different things in different places? It's so weird. Possessions, obsessions, I don't need that shit. I need my obsessions. You don't know me, Papa Roach. I need my money and my possessions. They're the only things that bring me happiness. Yeah, these games are kind of like, they're like Where's Wally adjacent, aren't they? They're not exactly the same, but it kind of scratches a similar kind of itch. Except you're looking for like lots of little things rather than just looking for like the one guy. I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this really evil YouTube channel one time, and there was this guy, and he would like buy Where's Wally books. He would buy Where's Wally books, and then he would find where Wally was, and he would paint over him, but he would like paint it in a way that like it really like matched up with like the scenery. He would like paint it to look like a different character, so that then like when you look at it, like there's no Wally like in the picture. Like you'd be looking and looking and looking, and unless you noticed the patch that had been like painted over, you wouldn't have known like it was Wally sort of thing, you know? And then he would donate the books to charity shops. That's so evil. It's like, it's technically a harmless prank, but at the same time, it feels so evil. Yeah, he would paint over them to like change the scene so there was no Wally in it. And then like donate it to like charity shops. So it's like if someone buys like where's Wally from that charity shop for their kid, their poor little kid's gonna be looking and never find it. Oh, look at this cute little cat. He's so sweet. For a split second when I saw that cat, I forgot we were looking for bees. Not gonna lie. How many cats are, my brain. Is that chaotic neutral or chaotic evil? I'm not. It's definitely one of them. I'm not sure which. But it definitely falls into that category somewhere. It's definitely chaotic. 100% chaotic. Whether it falls into neutral or evil, I'm not so sure. Bees. Bees. I'm not gonna lie, this one feels like quite a step up from the first one. that first one really lured me in with a false sense of security. Maybe the cats are hard. No, maybe the bee. My brain, my brain keeps getting confused. I keep saying cats when I mean bees. Maybe the bees are actually harder than the cats. Maybe I was wrong. I'd argue neutral, as they've been charitable, but knowing some kid's gonna not be able to find Wally. You can just imagine it tearing a family apart, can't you? Like, the kid gets frustrated because they can't find it, so like mum and dad are like, come on, let's have a look, Barry, we'll help you find it, let's find Wally together. And then mum and dad are involved too, and everyone's looking for Wally and they still can't find him. Food. Where are the bees? Can you hear me chewing, by the way? Is my eating okay? Or do I need to mute? Hopefully you can't hear me chewing. It's not crunchy or anything. It's okay, I can't hear. Okay, good. I don't mind eating on stream. Like, I'm not precious about like eating on stream, but like I know like a lot of people really don't like the sound of people eating and stuff. So I try to be mindful of that. I don't want to be like sat here just like munching away if it like might be making someone really uncomfortable. It's got a name, isn't it? What is it? It's like misonymia or misophonia or something. I can't think. I know what I mean. I know the word when I see it, but I don't know how to say it. But it's like an actual thing. It's like an actual like. It has a name. Misophonia, yeah, that's the one. You guys are so smart. One B, oh my god. Can't figure out what I want for dinner. Uh-oh. Have you considered Subway? Mega's on the subway trying to get... It's Umo's fault! It's not my fault. I'm blaming Umo and Mia. Because Umo said it first, which put the idea in our head, and then Mia heard it. And Mia's the one that's been buying it. I haven't brought my own Subway. And if Mia hadn't have brought Subway, I would not have had Subway. So I'm not taking blame for this. It is Umo and Mia's fault. Where would I be hiding? If I was one single bee, where would I be? I feel like I definitely underestimated the bees. I was thinking about like the shape of bees and like not being able to do a lot with the shape, and I was thinking that would make it easier. But I underestimated the size of bees. I underestimated the fact that bees are very small little things. They are wee little creatures. Wee bees, if you will. And that weeness makes them tricky. Oh, I found a beekeeper, though. We needed him. Annoying a child. Oh, annoying a child is where I'd be. This is not him. I don't know. But Bobbington, what if that child was allergic to bees? What if you could kill that child? Oh, bee! I found him. So what do we need? What one of those have we not found? I know we found the beehive man, like the bee man the bee suit man and the sticky thing I remember finding. I don't remember what those other things I found. Oh, honey. Oh, this one looks like it might be easier. Bees! Can you imagine if you actually had this many bees in your house? That would be terrifying. I wouldn't want to be in a room with this many bees. I do like bees. I wouldn't consider myself afraid of them. But being in a room with this many bees would be pretty overwhelming. I'd be having a panic attack. You're allergic, aren't you? This is like literally Yumi's idea of hell.
Bees.
Bees, yeah. So many bees. Is that a spider? Bees. On the subject of your dinner, Ember, when do you wanna play game? Was it today or Saturday? You said actually. Wait, am I on the wrong day? Maybe today wasn't game day. Am I? I might be making shit up. Bees. Bees! Fucking bees, innit? Where are you, final bee? Where are you? Oh, I see you. Sneaky! He was the ears on the pony. That was sneaky. Well, this one's really pretty. Oh, I like the art on this one. Oh, wait, oh, no, this is going to be hard. These are very sneaky bees. Oh, no. I am rescinding my liking of the art on this one. Okay, I'm not going insane. I'm not going insane, chat. I might be. Not over this, though. Don't you see? I'm the narrator and this is just a prologue. Frog! Frog! He grumpy! He angry! He's angry frog! He's angry! Ba ba ba. Beep ba beep ba beep 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 beep. I don't know if eating food was a good idea, chat. I've eaten halfway star, but I'm starting to feel sleepy now. Oh, no. Maybe eating was a mistake. I think yesterday's Megu might have lied, chat. Remember when yesterday's Megu was like, I'll start earlier tomorrow so we can have a long stream. But Megu's just getting tired earlier. Megu is so full of lies. Bzz. Oh, pardon me. No, not sleepy. I'll be alright to game if you want a game. Destiny's like more active, so. And I won't be thinking about like having to yap constantly for chat either. I think I might maybe be a bit yapped out. We've done a lot of yapping the last couple of days. I think maybe we yapped out. This man is living the dream. I want to be under a tree cuddling a cat. That looks amazing. That is the dream right there, chat. Yeah, I'm still definitely down to game. We can, oh my god, we can sit on VC if you want and laugh at Osiris. The dream, that is the dream. Strike just like matches, 'cause everyone deserves a flame. We only do it for the stars, the stories, and not the fame. Everyone is trying. Oh my god, there's still 30 bees! Oh my, this one's, oh god. This one's a lot. This one is a lot of bees! To be fair, I have had, even though I didn't have to do any errands for Mia today, I have had a very busy week this week. I've literally had to go out and touch grass, like, between, obviously, my normal visit to mum, and then, like, doing stuff for Mia as well. I think I've been out every day this week. Which is a lot more going out than I normally do. So I probably am just running a little bit low on like interactive energy. I did a lot this week. Everyone deserves a strike, 'cause it's such a shame, such a shame. 7 bees! That's so many bees! I feel you though. I normally go for a walk a day, but I've been out like 10 times this week. Oh my god. That's a lot of times. Everyone deserves a dream, but it's such a shame, such a shame. Strike just like matches, 'cause everyone deserves a flame. We're only good for the stars and stories, and not the fame. How are there still 7 bees? Six bees. How long have we been streaming? Oh, we've been 4 hours. Okay. It's not super short. I was hoping to do a longer one today. Because I feel like our other streams this week have been on the shorter side. So in an ideal world, I did want to do a longer stream today. But at the same time, I don't really, like, I don't feel like it's fun for anyone if I just force myself to sit here and I'm like less interactive than normal because I'm tired, you know? I'd rather end. I'd rather have like a fun, interactive, short stream than a long, boring stream, you know? I wish it told you which one of like these things you got. Because we've got one left. But like, I don't remember out of those 5 items, I don't remember what one I clicked on. I would say that's a criticism for the B version. I don't mind there being other objects to find, but I feel like it should tell you which one of those I found. Like, make them a different colour if they've been found, or put a tick next to it or something. I don't know. Or don't show it there if I've already clicked it or something. I don't know. Some sort of indicator would be nice. I'm going to press the no raid button because I do definitely feel my energy depleting. And if we get a raid, I will definitely feel guilty to stay streaming a little longer.
Bees!
Bees? I miss Lethal Company. I haven't seen Hero pick up bees in so long. Aha! I found the thing. I don't know what it was, but I found it. We just have 3 bees. Hello, kitty. I need to go to the post office. I'm not going back out though. Oh, that's a mood. I can get on board with not going back out. I don't think you should go back out. That's now a tomorrow job. That is very fair. I think I've definitely changed my opinion. I do think bees is actually harder than cats. I think I've changed my mind. I think the bees are harder than cats. I still don't own Lethal Company. It's good, but you need people to play it with. And like, rustling up enough people to play with is hard. Like sometimes sometimes even if you have the friends to play,
Twink time.
it can be hard getting all your friends like to play games, you know? Cause like everyone has their own schedule and their own life and things to do. Everyone's got like different energy levels and stuff. It's really hard to tie everything up sometimes. Thank you for the care package, Mr. Lion. Also, welcome home. Was that the welcome home care package? Big sippy. Yeah, but I said hello. Oh, sorry, I missed the hello. I'm sorry. My energy levels have plummeted. My energy levels went boop. I'm sorry. I might find this last bee an end. I might end after we find... Oh, let me stretch. I might end after we find the last bee. I'm gonna make a cup of tea and stuff. I need some tea. That's the problem, chat. I need a tea. I ran out of tea a while ago. We need more tea. Actually, to be fair, I've only had the one cup of tea today. I've only had one cup of tea today. So I definitely need to refuel my tea. British people can't survive on one cup of tea. I'm gonna wither away. Like, why do I keep doing the 6.0 story and cry area? Wait, 6.0 story. Wait, what? 6.0 in what? Oh god, this last bee is so hidden. Oh, in FF. Wait, I don't know the numbers in Final Fantasy. Wait, what part is FF? What part is... Oh my brain. What part is 6.0 again? Is that... Is that Endwalker? Ah, yes. The cry every time zone. That's the cry every time zone, that's why. Even though I know exactly what's gonna happen, like, oh my god, Raha's little moment kills me every time. Actually fucking ruins me. Oh my god, this last bee is actually invisible. I think I decided on a frozen pizza. Oh, hell yeah. Now wrong with a frozen pizza. No, stinky app time. End walkies. On my first playthrough, like, after the, you know what happens with Raha, like, I literally sat there and sobbed for, like, literally, like, 15 minutes straight. And Mia kept trying to egg me on. Mia's like, come on, Mickey, we gotta carry on playing. I'm just like, I can't right now. I'm just like, come on, Maggie, we gotta carry on with the story. We gotta see what happens, Maggie. And I'm just like, I can't right now. I'm having a moment. I cannot find this last bee. If anyone in chat sees the bee, feel free to shout it out. just one bee. One bee is hidden. I mean, I know the bees being hidden is the point of the game, but like this one's really hidden. Same to say my delivery money for a day when I have a craving for something. Oh, that's a good shout, actually. That is a good shout, Ember. I approve that decision. Oh, I think I might sneeze. Oh my god, I'm not even joking. I literally just sneezed 8 times. What the fuck? I literally just sneezed 8 times. I sneezed 6 times, but like I could feel there was still a tickle there. So I waited, and then there was 2 more sneezes. There was so many sneezes. We can see a sneeze on your model. There was so many sneezes. That was Snick sneezes. Hi, Ginga. Do you want the footstool? There you go. Hi. What you doing? It's not dinner time yet. No, it's not dinner time yet. Oh, pardon me. I feel like the game's bugged. There's no way there's still a bee here. There's no way there's one bee left. I've looked at everything, I swear. I keep thinking this is a bee, and it's not, but that's like so almost bee-shaped. Ah, so snotty. Those sneezes woke the snot factory back up. Now it's in full production. How is there still a B? I don't understand. Where's the bee? Where's the bee? It's not dinner time. I keep looking at chat to see if someone's gone. I see the bee! Where is the bee? Where is the bee? If I was a bee, where would I be? Keep thinking that's a bee. I think it's lion chat. I don't think there's a bee. I don't think there's another bee. I feel like by the time we find this bee, it's gonna either turn out that it was super, super tricky or super, super obvious. It's either gonna be, no wonder I missed it, or it's gonna be, how the fuck did I miss it? But no one in chat has said they've seen it, so I think it's just a very sneaky bee. I don't think this is a Megu problem. I think it is just a very sneaky bee. Unless you have seen the bee and you're keeping it to yourself. But you wouldn't do that to Megu, right? You wouldn't do that to Megu. Uh-oh, there goes Mia. I'm looking intensely, but I haven't spotted it either. I have a smudge on my glasses, is what I've realised. Clean your glasses, Mr. Lion. Your eyes will thank you. Hmm. My body is trying to shut down. No, don't let it, Bovington. There's still there's still so much Friday left to enjoy. You can't shut down yet. This bee doesn't exist. This bee, oh my god, this bee. This bee! I feel like whatever this bee is way too sneaky. I feel like this bee is way too sneaky.
Ember Code says I believe in you.
No! How dare you? I don't. I don't believe in me. Where is it, Ember? Where is the bee? Is it one of these apples? Oh, what if I just start clicking everything vaguely round? Maybe if we start doing that, we'll click on the bee out of just dumb luck. I don't think the clicking on everything strat is working. What do the bees look like again? They look like bees. I'd show you, but on the grounds that I can't find one to show you, I can't show you. But on this level, they're like outlines. They're not coloured in black and yellow. So they're like the shape of this up here, but not coloured in. They're that shape. They're like your very simple, simplistic, like bee doodle kind of shape, but not coloured in. So wherever he is really blending. It's got to be a mistake. There's no bee. There's no bee. I swear. Chat, find the bee. Find the bee, chat. I'm looking. It should have like a hint button. I feel like it would have like it helpful if like it had a hint button, and like if you like had like the whole picture, it would like split it into like quarters or something and tell you like what quarter the bee is in. I feel like that would be helpful. I wish this game had something like that. Maybe let me try looking zoomed out. Is that a flower or a bee? There's one. This is flower. I keep thinking that's a bee, but it's a flower. Which flower are you looking at? I definitely prefer the cats. I prefer the cats. Is wing behind rock? I think these are just grass. Yeah, no, I think that's just all grassy stuff. Discord mixed media, hang on. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Oh, I looked at that so many times. I looked at that so many. Oh. I'm angry. Wait. I'm angry. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it would either be like something super obvious or super discreet. I feel like I should have noticed that, because that does look different from all the other yellow flowers. I'm angry that I missed it. I'm angry that I missed it! Yay, we're free! Yippee! Yippee! Okay, I definitely think we're not going to do the next illustration, but let's have a look. Okay, this one's got colourful bees. I feel like the ones with like coloured bees are easier, because like even if they're like being sneaky like this and like sitting behind something, like it still stands out a little bit more, you know? Like even the sneaky bees, like even like little ones like this, like peeking behind there and stuff, like this one, like they're clearly there, right? Like you still gotta look for some of them. Some of them are sneakier than others, but like this one hiding behind the mushroom's so cute. But like at least they look like bees, you know? Like it's easy. Like look, that he's sneaky, but you can see him. I like it when they're coloured in. I like the coloured in bees. That last one was really hard. That last one was really hard. Oh, big stretch. I was really hunched over, like staring, trying to find that. Oh, my back. Crispy. Had to refresh, broke Twitch. Oh, Bobbington. What have we told you about breaking things? We found the bee! Thank you, Ember! Yum, yum. Okay, I think we are going to end here. I have had a really fun stream, but my levels of engagement are definitely waning. Like I said earlier, I would rather do like a shorter, more engaging stream than like just go on longer for the sake of like length, but like not be very engaging and stuff. So I'm gonna wrap up stream here. I'm gonna make a nice fresh cup of tea and give my little brain a rest and stuff. And then if you do want to do like 4 later, Ember, just like ping me in Discord or whatever. If you want to do like 4, I'm still up for doing that. I'm not like completely like done with activity for the day, but I feel like I just need a little brain break. And yeah, that's a complete sentence, right? And yeah is a complete sentence. That is totally a complete sentence. Let's have a little look who's around. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Lav's streaming. I might raid into Lav. Because I'll probably go watch Lav anyway. If Lav's live, I'll probably sit and watch Lav for a bit. Because Lav is very comfy and chill. Oh, yeah, nah, yeah, my brain. We have a little break and a little piece, then we shoot some aliens. Yeah! We go shooty shooty. Yeah, let's go raid Lav. For anyone that doesn't already know Lav, if anyone was here for yesterday's stream, this is the person I drew on yesterday's stream. This is the cute little bunny girl that I drew on yesterday's stream. You might recognize her PNG as a bigger version of what we drew yesterday. She is a really sweet bean. She has really comfy vibes. Her art is amazing. I'm not sure what she's doing at the moment. It says doing requests. So I'm assuming she's doodling something prompted by chat at the moment. I'm not 100% sure though. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Lav and say hi to Lav because she's a very sweet being. She's nice and cool and chill. She's not been streaming very long either, so I don't think she's gonna like disappear anytime soon. Let's get some raid messages. Thank you for being here, Yumi. Thank me for the stream. No, thank you. There would be no stream if it wasn't for you guys. I would have given up streaming long ago if people didn't come. Like, don't get me wrong, like I never expected to like big pop off or anything, but like if I'd stayed at like 2 people, I don't think I would have stuck with it this long. So thank you guys. The timer is about to run out. So I love you all. Sorry, I'm really bad at ending. I'm like always ending really hastily but I love you all. I hope you have a great rest of the day, whatever you get up to, and I will see you guys next stream. Bye bye.